Alrighty. Hi, everyone. Oh, boy. Pizza Julie, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you for everybody who subbed during the intro. I appreciate you all. Okay. So... Caroline kind of looks like Frogan. Oh my god. I wish. She slays. Style queen. Okay, so some cool things happened today.
Hope you had a good day, smile.
Zalims, thank you so much for the 4 months. Some good things happened today, and then one not good thing happened. So I think I'm gonna save the exciting news because I kind of want to just get into this topic. Yeah, I've been on the phone so much today for various reasons that I didn't even have time to shower. I just was like, well, time to go. Time to get going. No shower for me. Yeah. So, okay. Let's talk. And here's how my stream goes, okay? We talk a lot about a variety of issues on this stream, and the way that I work as a streamer is I am not somebody who likes to just yell and curse, and if somebody comes in and maybe they're not quite sure what we're talking about, I try to not kick them out and rather bring them into the conversation. But of course, inevitably, there are shitters who come on here just to be shitters, so just always keep that in mind, okay? Obviously, a lot of you have seen what's going on the platform today, and the conversations that are being had on Twitter. So, my whole point with talking about what we're going to talk about today is I'm not just gonna come on here and talk a bunch of shit on Atrioc and like try to get clipped for LSF. That's not my thing. I usually stay away from anything that's Twitch drama. I don't consider this to be drama though. I consider this to be a very serious topic that it seems as if we need to have a discussion about. So just a background for anyone who doesn't know what's going on. Atrioc released an apology video because there were people in his stream who noticed that one of his open tabs had deep fake porn on it, and it turns out that he had been consuming deep fake porn of Pokimane and Maya Higa. Okay, so that's a little bit of the backstory there. I don't really feel the need to play his apology video, one, because I don't think it matters here. And two, like I said, I just really try to stay away from the drama aspect of things. Yeah. Okay, but this is something that is a topic that a lot of people have really bad takes on, ranging from just straight incel behavior to people who don't understand what deep fake porn is. Now, deep fake political videos are something that have gotten more attention. And yes, those are really bad and dangerous as well. However, the conversation seems to have largely left out deep fake porn, which is something that almost entirely affects women, right? Because women are just the targets of sexual abuse and harassment. And deepfake porn actually makes up 90 to 95% of deepfake videos. So the majority of deep fake videos on the internet are deep fake porn. That is a crazy. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know the music. I have the music turned down. Um, which is just a crazy statistic, right? That 90 to 95%, almost the entirety of deep fake porn videos on the internet are pornographic, and of those, 90% of them are of women. Yeah. So there's a lot of feelings and emotions that have been felt today in response to finding out that Adriac had purchased and consumed deep fake porn videos of not only women in the industry, but ones who are his colleagues and his friends. So that is something that uh, just adds an extra level of awfulness to this whole thing. And I hope that both Pokimane and Maya are okay. That's something that I don't think a lot of us have probably experienced, and hopefully we never, ever, ever have to experience something like this, right? Hold on. Sorry. Okay. So I don't I don't want this to be about like me just talking about Atrac, right? Um I want to talk about this issue. My acknowledged on Twitter is a bad day. Yeah. It's a terrible day. It's not just a bad day for Pokey and Maya, it's a bad day for all of our female streamers who were on that list, which was irresponsibly shared by a number of male journalists in the gaming space. I hope they realize that they often do more harm than good when they're sharing things like this, because what they're doing is that they are further spreading it. Okay, so that goes not just for journalists, but for all of us in general. We need to be very careful when we are online with what we are sharing, even if your intentions are good. Oftentimes the results can be bad. Even if the intent is not bad, the results are bad. Yes, Cutie mentioned there are people sending her DMs. Yes, I spoke to her. I spoke to her this afternoon, check in on her, and it's been hell, right? Uh, because now her images are also being shared in relation to the story on Atriarch. Yeah. Um, so I just want to start off real quick because sometimes I think people don't understand how serious something is or how it's affecting the people who are victims of it unless they see it with unless they see the person's response with their own two eyes. So I am gonna play Cutie's 3-minute VOD from today. Obviously, this was something that was really hard for her to do, but she wants people to see how affected she is by it so they don't take it as a joke.
Fuck Atrioc for showing it to thousands of people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like. Okay? Why? Why? If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually, they're not benefiting, they're not selling it, they're not platforming it themselves. If you are able to look at that, you are the problem. You see women as an object. You should not be okay doing that. And it should not be a part of my job to have to pay money to get this stuff taken down. It should not be part of my job to be harassed, to see pictures of me nude spread around. It should not be something that is found on the internet. It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a part of my job. And the fact that it is exhausting. And the person that made that website, I'm going to fucking sue you. I promise you. With every part of my soul, I'm going to fucking sue you. That's all I have to say. I know I shouldn't have gone live. But I couldn't do it. I'm so exhausted. And I think you guys need to know what pain looks like. Because this is it. This is what it looks like to feel violated. This is what it looks like to feel taken advantage of. This is what it looks like to see yourself naked against your will being spread all over the internet. This is what it looks like. That's it. That's all I have to say. Goodbye. I don't condone the behavior of anybody involved in this. That's it.
Yeah. So I think it's really important that she went live and showed people, because there are a lot of people who have just an absolute inability to empathize with women who are victimized this way, people who are victimized this way. And I hope that if there are any of you in chat who looked at this as like a joke or didn't understand the seriousness of this, that you can see her response as somebody who this was done to. I hope you can see that and have a little bit more empathy. Yeah. God, I mean, it's one of those things whenever something happens on this platform where once again women are the victim of male behavior. It is so it's so illuminating to see people's responses to this kind of stuff. And you know, I experience it not in, you know, I haven't been at the center of something like this like Cutie was, but just in the tweet that I made today and all of the responses that I got to it, from people justifying this to saying that I'm next, you know, because that's what this is about. It's about power. It is about men wanting to remind women that we are powerless and that it can happen to us too. It doesn't matter how famous we are. It doesn't matter how nothing matters. Nothing matters because we are women, and that is what they can do. And that is why, at its core, deep fake porn is insidious. It is about control. It is about reminding women that they are merely objects to be looked at and to be treated in any way that men on the internet want to treat them. Yeah. Uh Man, I mean, this is just a this is just a really, really shitty situation. And I hope that my female friends who have been targets of this are okay, are taking care of themselves, are staying off the internet. It is a terrible place to be right now. Uh because just of the responses that inevitably are made when talking about power imbalances and sexual targeted harassment. And this is complicated because it is digital. And we don't have a lot of existing laws to protect women, to protect people who are victims of things like deep fake porn. This kind of stuff just has fallen through the cracks of
Quad
existing
love.
law. Carmen Zaniego, thank you for the 2 months. This has fallen through the cracks of existing law, and it is something that is still relatively new, and that a lot of people, particularly lawmakers, do not have a grasp of. AI technology is something that is growing rapidly. We are seeing it pop up in every aspect of our lives, some good and then some really bad. And so it's my hope that when something like this happens, it galvanizes people to want to make sure that this doesn't keep happening and that we can somehow set up laws to protect victims of online harassment in this form. So as of right now, the way that the laws stand, um, California is one of 2 states, I believe, that has passed a law that makes the creation and distribution of deep fake pornographic images and videos illegal, which is good. But unfortunately, it is hard to gather the type of evidence you need and pursue these kinds of things in court because of the lack of understanding and the lack of other existing laws and precedents um, that just we just don't have. Revenge porn, which is in a similar, which is kind of tangential to deepfake porn, is something that activists have been fighting for years. Recently, revenge porn was made illegal in the UK and in the US. First, it was a states thing, and now they added it onto the Violence Against Women Reauthorization Act. So deep porn is what we need to be tackling now. And the UK has made some great strides. They have introduced this. It looks as if this year it should now be illegal to create and distribute deep fake pornography. So this is something that we need to have much more federal attention on in our own country. And we need to do that first and foremost by educating people on what this is and why it is a violation of consent. And it's tough because it's the internet, right? And the internet feels pretty lawless. And the scary thing with AI is how easy it is to make, right? You don't need any special technology. You don't need to be a brainiac. Any fucking Joe Schmo can make AI, can do this kind of stuff. And we've had apps pop up that are either, harmless fun apps where you can put your face on someone else's face, and then you have more nefarious apps which have been created for the deep fake porn purposes. And those, when they pop up, are banned. But this is just all to speak to how this has become a very widespread, prevalent issue that we're facing right now. Not only is this attack on women's privacy and safety can be severely detrimental to women's financial stability and ability to earn. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. Deep fake pornography first targeted celebrity women. Okay. Those were the first victims of this form of online non-consensual pornography. And then it started trickling down. And now it's to a point that regular people, underage girls, people who are not public figures. And that's not to say that if you're a public figure that this is excusable. I'm saying this has now trickled down to anybody is doing this to anybody. And it is sick. And it is a horrifying thing. Because not only does it have, so, you know, it can have financial implications, right? Women who are on the internet and now are afraid to be on the internet, and so they lose business that way, or they have sponsors pull out, or whatever it is. It has severe mental implications. Okay, your privacy has been violated, and there's no telling if this will ever be fixed. You know, a lot of women who have been victims of this are afraid to go online. They're afraid to share their stories of what happened to them and use their voices because it only opens them up to further harassment, further targeting by these people who seek to humiliate them. So I'm going to play a couple videos where, one, we talk about deep fakes, two, we listen to women who have been targeted by this. But before we get into that, I just want to be very, very, very clear. Deep fake porn is not consensual, and it is not to be equated with porn, okay, with legal porn. These are two different things. And the main difference is, and this is what I tweeted about, is consent. Okay? There is no consent inherently. There is no consent in the deep fake porn that is being made and distributed on the internet. Okay? This is not something to take a devil's advocate position on. This is not a straw man type argument where, oh, you found one example of somebody who wanted to do porn but was afraid of having their body. So no, that's all bullshit. Okay? Then you don't understand the nature of deep fake porn. If this is truly what your opinion on the matter is, you simply do not have a fundamental understanding of what we're talking about. You don't understand what deepfake porn is. And you don't understand why it was created, how it's being used, and why women are primarily targeted by this. Yeah. Okay. So this first video gets into just the concept of deep fakes. And it also talks about deep fake political videos, which are in and of themselves very dangerous, very, very harmful. They are something that have gotten a lot of attention, particularly in the last couple election cycles, for good reason. They have been used by Russian misinformation machines, and they are absolutely something that need to be taken seriously and treated as treated as a very scary thing that is now being used to convince people of lies. So that is also talked about this in this video. And then, of course, deepfake pornography, which again makes up about 90% of deepfake videos.
Hi everybody, it's me, Jennifer Lopez. I'm so excited to be on Start Here, my absolute favorite show. Let's talk about my new album. Or we could talk about the dangers of deep fakes. They've gone from lookalikes that seem a bit off.
Thank you, Wumi, for the
This is a
tier 1.
dangerous time.
Trust in what is genuine and what is not.
To scary good videos that have gone viral.
We have now reached a state where the impersonations are extremely well done, extremely hard to detect.
I genuinely love the process of manipulating people online for money.
The technology behind deepfakes is getting smarter, while new apps are making it easier.
The better deepfakes become, the harder it becomes to assess what is real and what is fake.
So what are deepfakes? How can you spot them? And why could something as fun as a face swap actually be the start of something way more sinister? Let's break down the word itself. The fake in deepfake is pretty self-explanatory. While deep refers to deep learning by a machine, which is a type of artificial intelligence.
And this is used to impersonate people into saying things, they've never said, or acting like they've never acted before.
Probably the best way to explain it is to show you how we did it.
So I'm here with Khaldoon, Start Here's graphics genius, and he's taken a video of me and a video of Jennifer Lopez.
So I used a free software online called Deep Face Lab. The first step is to turn your video into hundreds of images, basically the frames. And the second step is to separate the face from the images.
So the software is pinning my eyes and my mouth to the center of the frame so that it's easier to align with JLo's face.
And then we go to the step 3, which is the machine learning. I need to keep pressing P to update because it takes so much time. I just put the dye on the P and then put some weight on it and go grab coffee. And then we have the final step, basically is adjusting the skin tone and merging the two faces on the final result.
The whole process actually took a few days, but making deepfakes is getting easier as the technology improves, and it's improving fast. So what can we do with it? Well, there are plenty of useful, creative, and harmless applications to all this deepfakery. This anti-malaria campaign had David Beckham speaking 9 languages.
Malaria isn't just any disease.
وما زالت تقتل طفلاً كل دقيقتين.
This documentary used deepfakes to hide the real faces of LGBTQ people in Chechnya who were afraid to be identified. There are slightly weirder uses as well. The website MyHeritage reanimates photos of your dearly departed relatives, and some people find that comforting. What all of those examples have in common is that they're not about trying to deceive people, and the people involved are all in on it. The problem is when deepfakes are made of people without their consent. And so often, that means women. There are people out there using pictures of celebrities and ordinary women and deep-faking them onto pornography actors. A study in the Netherlands found that a staggering 96% of the deepfakes online were non-consensual porn.
It's women's bodies, identities, and rights that are being transgressed.
It's humiliating, it's embarrassing, and particularly with deepfakes becoming so good, it's very difficult to convince people that that isn't you, because if it looks like you, it might as well be you. We see big impacts on people's mental health, depression, anxiety.
And it goes beyond the world of porn. A mother in Pennsylvania has been accused of trying to discredit 3 of her daughter's rivals on a cheerleading squad. Her police said she made deepfakes of them naked, drinking, and smoking. Financial scammers are using deepfake technology too. In 2019, criminals used AI software to impersonate the voice of a businessman's boss on the phone. They convinced him to transfer more than $240,000 to a bogus Hungarian bank account. So the dangers of deep fakes are already real, and they're adding to a whole world of misinformation, a world where it can already be hard to know what's true and what's not, where actual facts are dismissed as false, conspiracy theories thrive, and powerful states run sophisticated disinformation campaigns.
Most of the misinformation we see and most of what people get affected by is much lower tech things. Photos taken out of context, things that are simple Photoshop jobs, much simpler and cheaper ways of making misinformation go viral.
Like this video of Nancy Pelosi, a senior US Democrat who was made to look drunk just by slowing down the video.
It's really sad, and here's the thing. And I told this to the room. It's really sad, and here's the thing. And I told this to the room.
But the power of deepfake technology takes it all to another level.
In the old days, if you wanted to threaten the United States, you needed 10 aircraft carriers and nuclear weapons and long-range missiles. Increasingly, all you need is the ability to produce a very realistic fake video.
What deepfakes do is create a climate of doubt to the point where what's actually real can be mistaken as something fake. That's what happened in Gabon. Back in 2019, President Ali Bongo hadn't been seen in public for months. And when the government released this video, he didn't really look like himself. Turns out the president had suffered a stroke that changed how he looked. But some people were convinced he was dead and that the video was a deep fake. A week later, a group of soldiers attempted a coup. So how can we spot deepfakes? Well, there are some signs we can look for. There might be differences in resolution, or if you see ghosting around the face or blurring around the ears or hairline, chances are a computer made it.
What I tell people is if something makes you feel a strong emotion, either really good or really mad, that's the time to take an extra second and check to see if it's real.
But the reality is that as deepfakes get better, they'll get harder and harder to spot. Researchers at universities and companies like Microsoft and Facebook are working on automated software to find and flag them. Organizations like the UN, Europol, and the FBI are all actively looking into how to counter deepfakes as a threat.
We're always in this arms race of kind of a new technology exists, people start using it for bad things, and then we kind of adjust our understanding and move forward.
There's nothing inherently bad about the technology, but we know the harm it can do. So what you and I can do is be more aware. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got, or the face that I got either. If you want to see more Start Here episodes, subscribe to the Al Jazeera YouTube.
Okay, so obviously that video is an overview of just deep fake technology in general, and how it's not the technology that is insidious and dangerous, it's the way that it's being used, which, in many instances is very terrifying. And it's all part of misinformation and disinformation campaigns that are being run in order to convince the masses of something, right? And it's unfortunate because there are great ways that deep fakes are used, particularly in entertainment. And so this is why it is especially hard to regulate and to make laws around this technology because often they're too broad. So when looking at how to handle deepfake pornography, sometimes the laws that are being introduced are they're just too broad. And it's tough because you can't just ban, you can't just do a generalized ban on deepfake technology when it's in the ways that it's being used that is dangerous. So the next video that I would like to watch is a video from a woman who was victimized by deepfake pornography.
Hi, my name's Helen. You might know me as a writer, you might be a friend of mine, perhaps you don't know me at all. And this is a personal video about something that happened to me at the end of 2020. I'm so nervous about making it that I've pressed record and then stopped again a million times, but I'm determined to get through the video in case it's of help to other people.
So, real quick, this is why, what Cutie did was so important. And every woman who's come forward to share their experiences and their stories about being victimized by this, because a lot of women are afraid to. And y'all, the reason I keep saying women is because they are the majority of the ones who are targeted by this. So, of course there are others, people who are not just women who are targeted, but it is so majorly women. A lot of women don't come forward because it's embarrassing, it's shameful. They don't want people to know about this. They're terrified, like I said, of opening themselves up to further harassment. I mean, Jesus Christ. Look at what's happening on Twitter in response to Cutie's video that she put out. Like, I just started to see some things before I went live. And like I said, the responses on my tweet where I'm talking about the non-consensual nature of deepfake porn and then being threatened that I'm next, right? So anyway, this is important though, because often the way people are moved to action is by seeing it with their own eyes, is by seeing the people who are harmed by these things and by hearing their stories.
I guess there are parts of society that have told me the way to avoid becoming a victim of revenge porn is to never send intimate images of yourself to anyone, just as the way to avoid sexual assault is to monitor your own clothing, behaviour and alcohol consumption. I've never shared intimate photos, but I recently found out that since 2017, a person I know or a stranger, has been taking images of me from my private social media and other sources and uploading them to a porn site using my first name and inviting other users to Photoshop my face into violent and explicit sexual images. Unlike other forms of revenge porn, creating these kinds of pictures or videos known as deep fakes isn't yet illegal in the UK, though it is in some places in the USA. So when I reported this to South Yorkshire Police, I was told this was the third call that they'd taken about a similar issue on that very day, and that instances have increased during lockdown. But there's nothing they can do. This isn't a crime under our current piecemeal UK law on image sharing and revenge porn. We already know that misogyny can be a gateway drug to other extremist hate crime, things like racist crime and terrorist offences. I think Laura Bates documents this brilliantly in her book Men Who Hate Women. I'd like to see deep fakes considered a form of hate crime, and for there to be one clear law around taking, making and faking these sorts of images. It took a really long time for upskirting to be made illegal, and that only happened because of the bravery of writer Gina Martin, who started a petition. I've started a petition about this issue as well, and I've shared it along with this post. The person who uploaded pictures of me invited hard comments, so here is mine. It's a poem in 7 parts which responds to some of the galleries of photos of me that had been uploaded onto the website. I've called it Deep Fake, a pornographic ekphrastic, and it starts with an epigraph from Don Patterson. The deftest leave no trace, type, send, delete. 1. My blonde GF. This is my GF, Helen. She's amazing. I love her deeply. I want to see her used hard, abused and broken sexually. What's the dirtiest thing she'd do? Tell me. There are some great ideas in my galleries. Your profile image is me, aged 19, in a floor-length dress stitched with pine green stems, pink roses. Me, aged 19. My smile is tentative. My face outstares the screen. 2. How I want my blonde GF used. Here I'm grinning from a frame of blue Ibethan sky. Here is a woman with 2 men between her thighs. Here I'm on holiday, freckled and sun-flecked. Here is a man with his hands around my neck. Here I'm pregnant with my son. Here is a body overrun. 3. Tags. BDSM, rough, interracial, BBC, hot wife, captions, cheating, DP. 4. Fakes and captions by other users. These are the warped pixels of my face, the features I'd learned to find commonplace. I want to see her filled in every hole. The eyes, which we call windows to the soul. 5. How my GF got knocked up by her boss. This is you doing your worst. This is language reduced to words. This is me using you hard in a poem where I decide what's shown. I want to see her humiliated, whore. I am not humiliated. I am heavy bored like Berryman, bored of open flesh and women in my area available for sex. This is the entered body of a stranger. This is my mouth courting danger. 6. Images uploaded, 1007. Your lightless room, defend, attack. The lit screen giving your own face back. The tiny tap-tap of your keyboard. The claws of a puppy crossing floorboards. 7. Last online one day ago. Outside it snows and snow reclaims the lawn. Day reclaims sky, sky reclaims dawn. Here is Helen walking to her son's nursery. Here is Helen on her first anniversary. Then comes the evening, taking its cue. The sound of history forgetting you. Thank you for listening to this and for watching it. And I was very frightened about speaking out about this issue in case it invited more attacks or more kind of unpleasant stuff, I guess. And I'm really, really grateful to all the supportive friends and fellow writers who said that they would stand alongside me in even making this initial statement. And I've listed some of their names along with this video. I'm really, really grateful to you for saying we stand as one and that we're together on this. Thank you.
Well, the hobo, thank you for the 5 months. Obviously, y'all, I am trying to show you a first-person POV. People, real women, real people who are being victimized by stuff like this. It's why it is not a joke. And it's also not something to treat as drama. I think that we tend to equate very serious issues that happen on this platform as Twitch drama, and it's so much more than that, and it's so much it's just so much bigger, and it's something that we all need to have a collective empathy for and an understanding, and we have to do our part to even if we can't like literally stop this stuff because we're not the ones passing laws, you can do your part by not watching any of this, not even out of a curiosity, okay? Listening to the women, to the people who are victimized by these types of images and videos and taking them seriously. Okay. Maya put it earlier when she said, can we stop referring to my trauma as drama? Exactly. please don't refer to this as Twitch drama. That's not what it is. Cutie literally touched on this topic with such a heavy exhaustion, how there's this type of content. Yeah, I mean, this is not anything new, right? There's been an ongoing issue with the deep fake pornography of Pokimane in particular, and it's something that Cutie has spoken out about, as well as her own deep fake pornography. And so, here we are again. And that's why it is particularly heartbreaking that a friend, a colleague was participating in this. Like this is I think this is something that, especially the people who were affected by it, the more they think about it, it's devastating. Okay.
Now, new laws will ban
I mod for Cutie. There's an insane amount of stuff she deals with that casual viewers never know about. Yeah. Yeah.
and down-blousing images and deep-fake pornography shared without consent. In an amendment to the online safety bill, those found guilty of taking photos down a woman's top or manipulating explicit images to look like someone else could be jailed. Well, to get some reaction, I'm joined now by the founder of Not Your Porn, Kate Isaacs, who worked with the government on the amendments to the online safety bill. So very good morning to you. Thanks so much for coming in and talking to us. So first of all, your reaction to this tightening up of the law here.
It's absolutely welcomed. I think this is something we've been calling on for such a long time now. And unfortunately, technology moves so quickly. We're already lagging a bit behind, but I think we're moving in the right direction. The only concern I have at the moment is whether we actually put it into law properly, because obviously these are announcements and it's not legally binding at the moment.
So you need that to push forward. And you have had discussions with the government, haven't you? So what's your message been to them about priority?
So this is Kate Isaacs. She is the woman behind the hashtag Not Your Porn campaign, which she created in response to a friend of hers who whose videos and photos were hacked from her iCloud account and then posted to Pornhub.
I think a lot of it, when it comes to things like image-based sexual abuse and the current laws we have in place, there are a lot of loopholes that mean that prosecutions don't tend to happen very frequently. So it's about kind of closing those loopholes that exist and broadening the terms, and also adjusting that legislative process, because as you can imagine, the legislative process in this country is incredibly slow and technology is incredibly fast. And so things like deepfake technology is so accessible now. If we don't move quick enough, if we don't put these into actual laws, these proposals very quickly, we're just going to be lagging behind again and they won't be as relevant.
And you've been campaigning on this for a long time now, haven't you? What got you started with that?
So I started the Not Your Porn campaign back in 2019 when a friend of mine ended up on a very popular porn website without her consent. Her iCloud account was hacked and she ended up trending on there. I found that it was really difficult to get that video down, and I started doing my own investigations into the moderation that was happening on these platforms, or lack of, and I started talking to the Ministry of Justice about what the existing laws were at the time, which were very, very loose, and decided I wanted to do something about it. So started campaigning for platform liability, went after a platform that regularly did not moderate their content frequently, and as a result we managed to get about 80% of that content taken down, which was about 10 million videos at the time, which was huge. But unfortunately after that I became a bit of a target on Twitter myself.
Yeah, and we talk about deep fake. That's when
happens.
your face is put on somebody else's body, and you can only imagine what they can do with those images. And that happened to you, didn't it? And
yeah.
So what was that like for you to find out about?
It was very scary. I think a lot of people were really, they were celebratory of the changes that the platform was making. I think most people can agree that porn, if it's not consenting by an adult or of children, I hope the majority would agree that that's horrendous. So having that removed from that platform was a really big win, but unfortunately there was a very small minority of very loud people on Twitter who decided that they wanted to silence me, and the deepfake was part of that. They shared my home address online and threatened to attack me and film it and upload it. And they put an interview that I had done from the campaign into a deepfake pornography film with the narrative that I myself was in a porn film and I regretted it, and that was why I wanted to get it off the internet. And it was incredibly realistic, to the point where I even questioned whether that was me for a few seconds, which is obviously very scary as a woman to not remember having sex with someone. That was terrifying in itself. But then when I realised it was a manipulated image, but it was so realistic that actually it didn't really matter that it was fake because it looked so real, and perception is reality, right? So yeah, it was really distressing, and it felt very, very violating to have my identity used in a way that I didn't consent to.
And is this something that mostly happens to celebrities and people in the public eye?
Not anymore. I think it used to, definitely. I think in terms of, you know, if we think about leaked sex tapes, it tends to be that celebrity leaked sex tape narrative. And we've seen that shift massively over the last decade. And that's kind of happening with deepfakes now. It used to be with deepfake technology that you had to have some sort of specialist skills to do it, much like it used to be with Photoshop to be able to edit an image. And now you can download an app that, you know, you can change your face structure in a click of a button. And that's how far we've progressed with deepfake apps as well. So anyone can do it. It's incredibly accessible. And so they're doing it to their colleagues, their work friends, anyone that they want to sort of enjoy in that way or threaten or intimidate. And unfortunately, it's happening to, I mean, if you have an image of yourself or a video of yourself online, you are a target, unfortunately. So.
And just you saying how fast everything is changing, that reminder of the point that you made, that technology is moving very fast, and it is a real challenge to make sure the law keeps up with that. Are you confident that in future it will?
I'm optimistic, but not naive. And I think that there definitely needs to be a change in the legislative system, and I'll continue to work on that and fight for that. In the time being, I really welcome these announcements. They've been a long time coming. But we really need action at this point, and we need to make sure that any law that we do put in place has platform liability in there as well, which isn't mentioned in the proposed legislation yet. But also that we can kind of increase and broaden the terms of what image-based sexual abuse looks like, so we can keep up and we can make sure these are based on definitions that we could apply new technology to. And if we do that, fantastic. If we don't, we are going to be doing what we've been doing for the last 20 years and just playing catch up.
Well, Kate Isaacs, we really appreciate you coming in to talk about it. Thanks very much indeed.
Thank you for having me.
She's great. It seems as if there has been a lot more movement happening in the UK, and you know we need to bring some of that over here. Obviously, this is a particular issue that is. It's relatively new just as far as the technology and it being so accessible. You know, the idea of photoshopping a celebrity's head onto a naked body isn't something new, but the way that the technology is so easy and accessible, and also the fact that this has now trickled down into affecting civilians. Right? Like, this is not just famous women who people on the internet want to put their bodies on naked figures. Like, this has spread amongst the masses. It's one of those things where I think I subconsciously knew stuff like this existed, was happening, but I didn't realize it was this prevalent. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's how a lot of things go, right? Until a spotlight is put on something and a lot of people are talking about something, it doesn't seem like an immediate issue that we need to be tackling in this very moment. But this is, you know, and this relates also to the fight against revenge porn, which a lot of ground has been moved as far as making revenge porn illegal, but that came from women and people who've been victims of revenge porn sharing their stories. And that came from people listening and caring about it and going, yeah, we need to change things here. So again, I'm gonna be repeating myself, but one of the most important things that you can do is to not look at any of this stuff, okay? Even if you think you're not doing it from a gross angle, like don't look at it, don't share it. It's, I talked about these male journalists and the responsibility that they have to not be sharing these images and the lists of names of female streamers who are on these deep fake websites, because you're only opening the door and inviting in people to continue to share these things without the women's consent. Don't fucking link to the website. Yeah. I mean, this sounds like no-brainer shit. But obviously looking at today, it's not. And if this kind of stuff is popping up on Pornhub or on other sites that you go to watch porn, it's got to be reported, especially in the state of California. Like this is illegal, and Pornhub and other porn websites have come out to say that they no longer will like allow non-consensual porn on their sites. So this, it should, an ad for it shouldn't be popping up. I saw dudes asking for the link under women's tweets. Yeah, of course. There's been a lot of disgusting behavior on Twitter today. And it's our responsibility to not add to it. Okay? And this is always kind of the question with when we post something that is in response to something that's going on. So my tweet, for instance, and then I have a lot of people in the responses and the replies who are saying very terrible things, and you get to a point where it's like, okay, is it even worth it to be trying to have a conversation here if these people can't understand and don't have a very basis of empathy? Because that's what this is, right? A lot of men who are on Twitter, who are on Twitch, who have these types of responses, they just deeply lack empathy. And I hate the whole argument like, oh, well, what if it was your sister's face or your mom's face? Like, would you be cool with that? I really, really don't like that way of arguing. It's the same thing that happened when we were fighting to preserve Roe versus Wade, or really any issue that affects women, and you have people come out and being like, as a father to 2 daughters, or as a husband with a wife, and it's like, well, you should just feel this way because you're a human being and women are human beings, and we deserve our right to privacy and the control over our own autonomy, okay, our bodily autonomy. We deserve that. We deserve the right to own our images and not have them be distributed for pornographic use against our consent. That is not hard to understand. And you know what sucks about this too? What sucks is that when I called Blair to make sure she was okay, she was like, well, I can't even talk about the Streamer Award nominations. Like, this was supposed to be an exciting day, Streamer Award nominations are open. This is something that she has worked and is working so hard on. Okay, it's a huge event. It is one that celebrates the community on Twitch, from the streamers to the viewers, and everybody in between. And And instead, she had to go online and show people how affected by the situation that she is. So maybe that they will believe that she is hurting. And that is just a terrible place to be in. This should have been a day where she got online and she was excited with her chat about the streamer nominations being open and talking about what streamers do you want to nominate, or who do you like, blah blah blah. And instead, this was the video that she had to put out. And it's tough because it doesn't matter if, as a woman, you try to do everything in your power not to be sexualized, right? And you talk and you talk and you talk about not wanting to be sexualized, not wanting to be objectified. It doesn't matter. It's just being a woman, and it's being a woman online. And it is something that feels so powerless and so hopeless, and it's something where, you know, we try to speak out and we try to regain some power and some control, and then you open yourself up to even further harassment and hatred, and it's just this vicious, terrible cycle. But it's what we have to keep doing. And I hope that, what I always think to myself is, I hope that every time I choose to speak up and to say something, I hope that it encourages others who would like to do the same. And I also hope that it shows people that they don't, you know, they're not alone in this, and that if they feel inclined to, that they have the power to speak up as well. Has he been banned? I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it, but it's just a really awful situation. This is one of the weirdest things to me. I see so many people bring up a bunch of women on Twitch have OnlyFans as if it makes it okay to sexualize all women all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other thing too, and this is maybe something that is not as apparent when talking about deepfake pornography. Obviously, the women whose faces have been taken without their consent and stitched onto the bodies of women from existing pornographic images and videos. Of course, those women didn't give consent and it was against their knowledge. However, it's a twofold problem, because the sex workers whose bodies are being used are being exploited, and they have chosen to do sex work for money, right? For financial gain. This was their choice. This is what they consented to. And so somebody taking their bodies and using it in deep fake porn, which then that person is benefiting from, is also an issue, and that is exploitation. So there's just a lot of there's just a lot that is bad about this, and it really does baffle me that we're having to have this conversation because so many people don't seem to understand. Insane how many women are consenting to their body being online, fully willing and profiting from it ethically, but these men still have to find non-consensual material because it makes it more. That's power. That's control, right? that is telling that is a lot of things, but it is reminding women that they can and will be used as sexual objects of desire in any way that men want them to be used, and there's nothing they can do about it. That is the reasoning behind deep fake pornography. Because why would you go to this when you have endless pornography that is legal and consensual that you can watch? You know? And instead, you choose to watch something that has been made against someone's knowledge and without their consent. And particularly to people who you know, or, you in the case of, maybe people you don't know that you fantasize about. And yeah, I don't know. Who knows if someone like me has a deep fake out there? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You won't know until you know. And it is I don't know. I think there's a lot of people who have really stupid opinions about this whole thing, who I just really implore them to picture surfing the internet, okay? And suddenly a picture pops up and it's Granny's face. Old sweet Granny who makes you apple pie and who you play gin and rummy with. It's your fucking grandmother. And she has been stitched onto the body of someone who is having very violent and derogatory things done to them. I don't know. I mean, I genuinely am like, what would it take for them to go, oh, ooh, yeah, maybe that's not good. Ooh, maybe I can understand why that's something disgusting and unsettling and would be very traumatizing for the person who it happened to. Why does it feel like every single creator I like has some dirty, terrible secret that will eventually get revealed and destroy my opinion of them? Well, listen, I get it. There's been a lot of shit that has come out about big creators and ones who are really likable. And okay, here's the thing. So we are all human beings, right? And I think that we can extend each other a courtesy of understanding that we've all got our picadillos, right? And we've all got things about us that, yeah, we wouldn't want people to know. But then there's certain ones of us who have things about us that we wouldn't want people to know because objectively those things are bad. So I know it feels like every creator you like has some dirty, terrible secret. It's not everyone. I think every creator and every person on the planet probably has something that they don't, that they wouldn't want people to know because it's private. But, though that doesn't necessarily mean that we've all got things about us that are objectively bad. So what I would say is, there's a lot of creators on this platform, and especially let's think about it. The ones who have been exposed for having dirty little secrets that are really bad, have been male streamers. So what I always say to people is, who feel this way is like, check out female streamers, right? Or check out smaller streamers, or there's a lot of creators on this platform who are doing amazing things and who have great content. And so if one person that you like, something comes out that's really fucked up about them and something that they did, then move on, right? At the end of the day, these are not your friends. So if I know it can feel that way because of kind of just the intimacy of live streaming, but this is not somebody who you need to hang in there for, right? And who you want to give the benefit of the doubt because you know them. I would just move on. Find somebody else. There's a lot of people on this platform. Yeah. What do you think about female streamers who make excuses, male streamers who shot the bed? I don't know what that's in reference to. Is that a tweet from today? I feel like I haven't really seen female streamers defend the bad behavior of male streamers. I mean, I've only been on the platform for 5 months. Now, granted, in the 5 months, a lot of crazy shit has happened and a lot of people have been exposed for not being very great. But I do feel like there's been like a collectiveness, a solidarity amongst female streamers when something comes out. And especially with this topic, right? Izzard, thank you for the tier 1. I know so many of these women personally, and they have been targeted and have been victims of this type of pornography. It's affecting them, and they're not okay. Like this is they know it's there, but it re-traumatizes them over and over. I mean, the thing too is that you have to remember some of these female streamers are like teenagers, 20 years old. Okay. Kaide has had to deal with this for a really long time. She has tried over and over and over again to remove images and videos of her. And she got to a point where she gave up because she would get them removed. And then the next day they would just pop up again. And so she got to a point where she gave up. So again, this happening today is re-bringing up that trauma. It's like you can never escape it. You do what you can, and then you go, okay, well, I guess it is what it is. And then this situation happens, and here we are again. We're right back in it. Sweet Anita, I saw her tweet as well. Yeah, I've seen a lot of women talking about this. Yeah, her tweet was heartbreaking. This story was how I found out that I'm on this website, because that's the thing, right? Is that a lot of women, a lot of our female streamers on this platform, they don't know until they know, right? They don't know until they see something like this and go, "Oh my God, I'm on there?" That's traumatizing as hell.
Thank you for talking about this.
Thank you, Tess the Witch, and you're welcome. So yeah, I feel like I will say this until I'm blue in the face. If you don't have basic empathy, if you can't understand why this is so awful, and the people who have been victimized by it and are being affected by it, why they are hurting and why they are traumatized, and why they feel powerless, then I don't know what to say to you anymore. I guess consider yourself lucky that you will probably not be put in this position. Consider yourself lucky that you were, especially to men, to cis men who were born on the side of the power structure that gives them the power. They if you lack basic empathy, then yeah, you don't understand what it's like to feel powerless in this way. Responses in your tweet were absolutely insane. Yeah, I know. Some guy asking how it's different than men fantasizing about you in their imagination. Right. I mean, this is, yeah, I get. This is where I go back and forth between. Obviously, I do a lot of what I do to educate and to reach out to people and bring them into the fold who I genuinely believe are not malicious and do not mean do not mean ill intent. I think that being able to have educated adult like discussions on certain topics is can be beneficial and can bring people in. And then there are just fucking insults, and there are guys who I don't know if it's a possibility to change their minds, to change the way that they fundamentally view women, because that's what it comes down to. It's the way that you fundamentally view women. And if you look at them and see them as inferior and as less than a full human being who does not deserve all the rights and all the privacies that you as a man do, if you look at them that way, then yeah, I don't know if there's a way to get you to understand this. And it's frustrating that it's put on us to do this education, right? This is how I felt when everything was happening. When everything was happening back in March of 2020, and really the entirety of that year, because that was the year that we had COVID. And there was just a lot of heightened racism against Asian Americans. And so I found myself not only having to relive past trauma and have to, look at all of the instances of Asian Americans being beaten and killed, and particularly elders. I had to look at all this and then also undertake the responsibility of educating my fellow human beings as to why you should not treat people this way, as to why you should not look at Asian Americans this way, and why this behavior is bad. And it's something that, unfortunately, oftentimes the victims of bad behavior and the victims of racism and sexism and all those isms are the ones who not only have to take it, but then get up there and explain why this is hurtful and why this is bad. How high is that horse? Are you talking to me for fucking real? How high is that horse? Wow. Oh. Man, it's so great. It's so lovely being high up on my horse, constantly having to just ward off all of these bad things. Man, what a great position to be in. Being a woman, having to deal with sexism. Being Asian, having to deal with racism. Being an Asian woman, having to deal with both racism and sexism, which is fetishization. God, you all should be jealous. Okay? I am holier than thou.
J1B Jab gifted a tier 1 sub to Tandusk. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
And I am also not a horse girl, all right? I am not, I did not grow up with money in that way. J1B Jab, thank you for the gifted. I'm more of an elephant girl. Wilson, thank you for the tier 1. Why are there so many willfully insecure, ignorant, insecure roaches coming out of the internet? Because that's just what happens. Everybody wants to have a take, right? In order to feel as if they have a voice. And I get that. That's what I do, right? I have my takes. I want to make sure my voice is heard. And then there are just a lot of people who are cockroaches, who have tiny brains, who have tiny little cockroach brains. And they think that their take is important. And they think that their voice is important. With their tiny little cockroach brains. And it's not. No, you know what we do to cockroaches? We step on them. Yeah, we hear the crunch of their disgusting little shells underneath our boots. We step on them with the hooves of our horses, which we sit up on high. Yeah. Yeah, we take some Raid spray and we go to town. Spray the shit out of the area where they come from. Because here's the thing, when one comes, a lot of them come. It's how they move together, right? They're not unique. They're not individuals. They move like a pack of roaches. Because they're all scared. Anyway, so yeah, I don't really know if there is more to say on this, right? I could probably show you a bunch more videos of women who have come forward to tell their stories, but it's one of those things where, like, if you get it, you get it. And if you don't get it, well, like I said, you're just a fucking cockroach. So that being said, because she did not have the space to do it today due to having to address being violated by DFP, I would like to I would like to be excited about the streamer awards for her. Okay. Because she's worked really hard on this. And it's exciting and it's great. And I wish that this had been what people were talking about today. Even though I do think that there is an important conversation to be had and that we had about DFP. We do love the streamer awards. Oh, wait, you're changing subjects. Never mind. It's okay. What's up? So here's what I'll say. Later tonight, I'm going to get back into some Portal because I'm going for speedrun streamer. I'm going for best speedrun streamer. I am going to do it. I am. So help me God. I'm gonna say that shit. Yeah. Yeah, who's my competition? Listen, it only took me 4 months to play Portal 1. Does that count as speedrunning? I think it does. Okay, we got Point Crow. Probably Squeaks, huh? I gotta get my revenge because he beat me in baking. Speedrun is the record is 56 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, I could do that. I could take care of that. All right, let's look at the nominations that we have. Okay. We've got Best Battle Royale Streamer. I don't know what that is. Games like Fortnite, Apex, Battlefield. Okay. I only know one person who plays Apex, which is Nicewig. So, there we go. Best Morgp streamer. World of Warcraft. Final Fan. What the fuck? Okay, wait. What is this? Who is this? See ya, Briley. Thanks for hanging. Will, you know what? Every time I don't know a category, I feel like I should just vote Will. Asmongold won this last year. This is Toast. Okay, I'll put him in. Morpg. All right, best Valo streamer. You know who I'm putting for this? I am going to put no. I'm putting, here we go, Game Changer. I'm putting Mafia Jinx. I've never watched a single person play Valorant. I just want to be that. Oh, Mafia Jinx. Hi. Like, I've never watched anybody play Valorant, so I wouldn't even know what's good and what's not good. Okay, League of Legends. Oh, I know who I'm putting. Easy. Easy clap. Okay. Souls-like. Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Demon Souls. Alright, who the hell plays this shit? Can Cutie win? I don't know. I feel like she would feel awkward. Okay, maybe I'll... You know what? She probably won't accept this, so... I'll put Ness. She disqualified herself? Okay. Okay, who plays this Souls shit? Oh, you know what I'm actually gonna do real quick? Since I think we're done talking about... I'm gonna change my streamer heading. Dashboard. Okay. There we go. Okay, and I also want something a little bit more upbeat. I think I want... Okay, little Bowie. Alrighty. Okay, sorry. Back to this. I don't know anybody, so why don't you all pick? Picked you for Rising Star? Oh, thanks. Miss Mika. Who the hell is that? Miss Mika. Does Will even play this stuff? I don't think so. She beat the game on DDR. Okay. Miss Mika. Okay. Remember, the nominated streamers must have 100 hours in the category. Okay. Does Ness have 100 hours of League? I feel like he's gotta. He has been playing a shit ton of Valorant, though. Miss Mika. Did it. I killed Melania with dance pad only. Wow. That's crazy. Would definitely not know how to do that. Okay. Role play. So... Seer won this last year. It was so funny because last year at the Streamer Awards, I was sitting at a table with, I was sitting with Will, Hassan, Seer, and Ali. And Seer really did not think he was going to win this. And so as they started to announce the winner, as a joke, he got up as like a bit. And then they announced his name anyway. And he was like, wait, what? You're like, yeah. Okay, roleplay. Who's doing roleplay? Foosly? What does she do roleplay wise? I was like, I don't really think a lot of people are RPing anymore. I know that I know Spaceboy does RP. Burn, who I met when he came over the other day, does RP. Oh yeah, Buddha. Burn was cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put either Burn or Space Boy. Buddha won last year? Yeah, we want new people in. Maybe, can I put Burn Boy? Roll a dice. Alright, hold on. Okay, I'm flipping a coin. Heads, I'm going Burn. Tails, I'm going Space Boy. It is Tails. What did I say? Space Boy? Okay. FPS. Overwatch, Call of Duty, Halo, Counter-Strike. Overwatch. Who do I know who plays a shit ton of that? Somebody was talking about it the other day. VTuber. I do know a couple VTubers. I think who won last year? Iron Mouse was great at the Christmas Carol. Miko won last year? Okay, I'm gonna vote Iron Mouse. Okay, best chess streamer. I mean, is this really a question? I honestly... Yeah, I mean, they won this last year. I was drunk at the streamer awards because I didn't have anything to do because it was before I started streaming, so I was just drinking. And that's when I sat down. That's when I took someone's seat to sit next to Sasha Grey. Because I wanted to talk to her. And I was at the Botez's table and they won, and I was like Regina George's mother. Yes, girls! Yes! Yes, my girls! My girls! Okay, I mean... Wait, these are just nominations, right? Are these actually... Is there a separate voting process from the nominations and then... Yeah, there is, right? Okay, so these are the noms. So maybe I'll put down, because obviously the Botezes are going to be on there. Maybe I'll put Nemsko. I think that's how you spell her name. Nemo? Yeah, because I'm, there is no doubt that the Botezes are going to be on there. Okay, best music streamer. Streamer that produces the best music content. Oh, I know who I'm putting. There we go. Easy. Okay. Best Minecraft streamer. Definitely not me, because I found out what this was like 3 nights ago. I'm putting Tina. Okay, best art streamer. Best streamer to watch creating art, such as paintings, digital art, animations, graphics, and so on. Isn't that hot? I know Daff, and then doesn't Hachu do art? Oh, yes. Thank you. Hell yeah. I don't think Tina likes being defined as a Minecraft streamer. Yeah. It's not defining her as it. She's just my favorite one, I guess. But I say that as someone who's never watched Minecraft streaming. Spew's a great choice. Oh, Matt's amazing too. Okay, maybe I flip a coin. Hold on. This shit's hard. Head. Head will be Spew. Tails will be Matt. Okay. This was head, so what'd I say? Heads is Spew. Spew? Spew. Okay, speed run. Well, obviously me when I do Portal later. But I will no. Obviously, no. Did you watch The Last of Us episode 3? Yeah, I'll talk about that. Remind me. Okay, speed runner. Who won last year? Small ant? Small ant. Okay. Here. I'm gonna vote for Squeaks. Squeaks! Okay, best IRL streamer. This is making me realize that I need to watch more streams. I did watch Extra Emily try to shotgun a beer, and it was the worst beer shotgunning I've ever seen. Obviously, Creator Clash is gonna probably win. I'm gonna pick. This is how I first met Office Drummer. He was raising money for. I'm just gonna put that. It was a really great charity stream. Yeah, I can't remember what it was for. But you guys, again, when I do my nominations, I'm going underdog, okay? I'm going who is not going to be receiving an overwhelming amount of nominations. Right? Like Kay Katamina and Valkyrie, that's going to get a shit ton of noms. Chess boxing? Pff, who's not nominating that? Okay, stream game of the year. Okay, I'm gonna pick from amongst the games that I played. So we've got Little Nightmares, Janet, baseball. Oh yeah, baby. Actually, that totally was game of the year. Backyard baseball. People are gonna be like, what? What is that? Like, if you don't know, it means you weren't there. Okay, variety streamer. Easy clap. Wow, I spelled his name wrong. No brainer. Cloud chaser. Cloud chaser. Listen, okay, I'm not biased. No, there's absolutely no bias. Even if we weren't roommates, I would vote for him for this. There's a Will's a Nepo baby. That's right. Listen, we love Nepo babies on this stream, okay? Best just chatting. You know what? Again, obviously, a cajillion people are gonna vote for... are gonna nominate Hassan. So let's think about someone else. Okay, vote for yourself. Okay, possibly. Who are some other good ones? Rogan. I feel like there's a lot of people going for the rising star. Into my life. Central Committee. I feel like he's been doing a lot of really good work. Taylor and oh yeah, Denim's has been doing a lot of good work too. Can they share this? Cutie is not allowed to apparently to be voted for on anything. Not Denim's after her take today. Oh no. Oh no. Max Power, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, best streamed event. When I told the story of the spider biting my ass. Best streamed event.
It's astounding.
Now this has to be from 2022. Right? Or no? Does it have to be 2022 or can it be 2023?
Not for very much longer.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I was a part of this, so... This was really fun. Christmas concert. God. Beauty events can't be nominated. God damn it. Okay.
It's just a jump to the left.
Just a jump to the left. Hi, I'm new. Hi, Funky Rose. Oh, good one. Name your price live. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I think Eric put out a plea. Yeah, Point Crow Party. Okay, listen. I will honor his plea.
No, not at all. In another dimension. With voyeuristic
That's my homie.
well secluded.
Okay, best content org. Well, obviously I have to do this. To the time slip. Wait, should I put G4 TV? Station. Okay, I have to put this. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Rising Star. TK won last year. Holy shit, that's right. I forgot. All right, that's my decision.
It's just a jump to the left.
Okay, is this lame if I nominate myself? It's either me or OTK. No? Does this mean I believe in myself? I honestly would be shocked if I'm nominated. I genuinely don't. I like. Please not OTK. Cutie wants people to campaign for themselves. All right. You know what? Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This, you know, in all seriousness, this really would be a tremendous honor to be nominated. Like just being nominated would be really such an honor. I mean, I feel like I've been doing this a while, but I also feel like I've been doing this for 5 minutes. And so it's just remarkable to have the community that I have in this amount of time. So listen, if I get nominated, it's a nomination for the Quantarage, okay? For all of us. We're all going to share this. It'll be like the scene in Mean Girls where she breaks off the crown and throws it to the other nominees. We're all just going to share it. I'm just going to, if one of us wins, if I'm nominated, and even if I don't win, I'm going to bring a hammer up to the award and I'm going to shatter it. And everyone will be confused. And then I'll just start throwing out pieces of the award. And then people will be like, what are you doing here? What are you even doing here? Love you, but I gotta go for Frogan. No, it's not. Listen, y'all. Vote who you want to vote for. Okay? Just know that you're never allowed back in here. I joke. Okay, I joke. Seriously though, seriously, you know, if you have another rising star that you love, please vote for them. But you will never be allowed back in the house. Okay, no, I'm kidding though. I'm kidding, all right? Obviously, I'm kidding, all right? I want you to vote with your hearts. I want you to vote for who you believe in, okay? Even if it means that I'm never going to give you dinner ever again and you're going to be eating scraps. Yeah. You're going to be eating out of the garbage can. But it's okay. But you know what? If that's the choice that you want to make, I honor your choice. That is your choice. It would be the wrong choice, but that, you know, that's your choice, okay? All right? It's a free country here. Go America. Stars and Stripes are big at night here in the heart of Texas. Yeah, wait, where's the welcome? Wait. Okay, yeah. So if you decide to vote for someone else, which that's fine, okay. Like I said, it's your choice. Just know that when you return back to the stream here, it's this. Okay? All right? Okay. Handyman. You won't know who I voted for? Actually, yes, I will. I'm in your computer. Get strung out by the way I move. Book by its cover. I'm gonna have to do this on my own. Again, I'm not going through this shit again. It did reset. It did. Oops. No, I haven't picked a hidden gem yet. I gotta flip coins for that too. It's too hard. There's a lot of people doing a lot of great shit. That's why, like, I genuinely, I really do mean it. Like, I'm not offended if you vote for Frogan or Sam or any of my my fellow free male friends. That's female streamer, free male, or freemer, stream male, whatever. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. There are a lot of people who I admire and I love in this space, and I watch their content. So truly, like, it's hard. It's hard to pick. Okay, this is really fucking loud. So sometimes you just have to put someone down. It is interesting they left out ASMR. I can't. Left out ASMR. Okay, you said to remind you about Last of Us. Yes, thank you. Followed and nominated for Rising Star. You were so awesome in Master Baker. Great taste in music. Good luck. Thank you so much. Love me some Rocky Horror Picture Show. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then when I come back, let's talk about Last of Us Season 3, no spoilers. Or Episode 3, no spoilers. Because there's a take online that I have a really big issue with and kind of got me heated. Just because of how much I disagree with it. And then let me think of anything else. Okay. Okay, when I come back, we'll talk about that.
Just dynamic tension. In just 7 days, I can make you a man. Dig it if you can. In just 7 days, I can make you a man.
Eagles big win. No, I've been told that in this household we don't root for the Eagles. I asked why, and the response I got was because they're the Eagles. So, sorry. I do what I'm told when it comes to football. So. That's that. I don't even know who the hell's in the Super Bowl this year. I worked the last couple of Super Bowls. This is the first one that I'm not working. Who's it? The Chiefs? And the Eagles? Oh, yeah, of course, the Eagles. Fucking Eagles. Fucking Eagles. Okay. We don't root for the Eagles, but I also hate the Chiefs for very personal reasons. Thank you, Odie. Have a good night. Yeah, I feel like I can't root for either. No. Here's my personal reason why I don't like the Chiefs. So, you all know I worked in clubs. And many times working in clubs, celebrities or people of note come in. And so this was when I was doing bottle service. So I used to run the front of clubs, and then I did bottle service for about 7 months. And one night, the girlfriends and wives of the Chiefs players came in. So that would have been Brittany Mahomes and her crew. And all that I will say is they treated us female servers like we were dirt. Mm-hmm. Like we were trash. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, I think that is very telling, especially because she's coming in spending no money. Okay. Didn't even spend any of her husband's fucking money. And still proceeded to treat us like trash, even though we were giving her things for free and serving her. And yep. No, there was no paying. No, because that's the thing, right? Is that people who can afford it often get things for free. So you would think if you were getting things for free, you would be even kinder. You know what? Not even kind. Just not treat people like trash, right? I guess that's the bar. The bar is just don't treat people like trash. Yeah, it's not shocking at all if you've seen videos of her and Jackson Mahomes. They are insufferable, right? The two of them together. Do they tip? Are you kidding? Are you serious? God, no. No, they didn't tip. She wouldn't even look me in the eye. Okay? Every time I'd make her a little shot, okay, I'd put together some tequila and some watermelon juice, which is what all the girlies like to drink, and I would make shots and then hand it to her, and she would go, like not sniffing it because it's the smell of tequila, not like, oh, tequila, sniffing it and then laughing as in like I was a diseased human being who handed her something filled with dog shit. Like it was an extension of me. And I just remember sitting there, I was like, are you really pulling a Mean Girls routine right now? Seriously? Like it was I almost laughed about it because it was so dumb. I was like, really? You're trying to put me down by doing this? And then Travis Kelce's girlfriend, I don't know if they're still dating. It was very on and off. She was the type of person who, when she would come into the club with Travis, she would not want him to tip the waitresses. And so there was one night, this was not at a club where I worked, but they all came in, and Travis is notorious for being a really great tipper. Like, say, I don't know, maybe he's shitty in other ways, but he was always a very good tipper. And so what would happen is he would always turn to the waitresses and be like, okay, when he would be closing out, he'd be like, don't react. Like, don't show any reaction on your face, because his girlfriend would be watching. And sometimes she would try to like get in there to make sure that he wasn't tipping at all. Yeah, great people. NFL takes heat over end racism message. Wow. What a controversial message. End racism. Well, I've got a problem with that. Yeah, but I think Brittany and Jackson have calmed down a lot, or at least tried to keep themselves out of the public eye, because it got to the point that it was a really big problem, especially when the video came out of them spraying people with champagne below over the Chiefs' name. And racism. When this video came out of Brittany and Jackson just at their all time being horrible human beings, word on the street is that they were taken aside and told to ship up or ship out. Right? Like if they couldn't get their shit together, they weren't gonna be coming to the games. That was the rumor. Met2, thank you for the tier 1. What do you even get from being that terrible? Sense of power. That's what it is, right? It's an I'm better than you, and so I'm going to remind you of that. Yeah. So now who do I root for? I have a lot of friends who are Kansas City Chiefs fans. The other thing is that 2 years ago when I worked the Super Bowl down in Miami, I had to fly back to make it to work at 9 a.m. So I'm flying back with all of these just absolutely fucked up Chiefs fans in the Miami airport. And some of them were in head to toe Native American tribal paint and headdresses and things that as a white person you're not supposed to be wearing. Yeah. And they were obnoxious as all hell. Yeah. So, but then as I was told, the Eagles are the Eagles. So the Eagles are the Eagles. So that's it. All right. Let's talk about Last of Us episode 3. First, I want to find this. Okay. No. No spoilers. No spoilers. Okay. No spoilers. But if you're scared, then I don't know. Mute this or go hang out somewhere else for a couple minutes. So I was really, really touched by season 3 or episode 3 of The Last of Us. I thought it was just a beautiful example of storytelling. The writing, the directing, the acting, everything was fantastic. It was so great. And it was, oftentimes what we're seeing in prestige television is are episodes that exist as one-off episodes, right? Like they could have, you can remove it out and it exists just as that episode. Like it's not necessarily in tandem with the rest of the season, because that's just the nature of being a one-off episode. Do I need to play the game before watching? No. So okay. So after the episode aired, it seemed as if there was just this collective love on Twitter for the episode and for, the queer love story at the center of it, and particularly one with two burly older men who, we don't, when talking about queer representation on TV, we just don't really see that a lot. So there are just a lot of really wonderful things about this episode. And then I saw, because there's always somebody, right? There's always like one person who, when everybody else loves something, comes in with a capital T take. And this was this person's capital T take. They said, I have very strong feelings about this week's The Last of Us and the changes it makes to the game, particularly turning nuanced queer storytelling into condescending, manipulative gay awards bait. And I just gotta say, I 100% disagree with this. Like, this take to me is just so wrong. This to me felt like watching something that you can see a lot of people being moved by and absolutely just falling over because it was such an amazing piece of television and of storytelling. This is outrage porn, right? And so I read this article, and it kind of had a lot of the same arguments in it that people who don't like Everything Ever All at Once seem to have. And I don't think that those are very valid arguments. They like the words that people who don't like episode 3 of The Last of Us and then who don't like Everything Ever All at Once, they keep using the word saccharine, which means syrupy, overly sappy, cornball type shit, which is manipulative to evoke emotion. And I'm like, okay, listen, just because we learned this word does not mean that this applies to everything that we're watching, that a lot of people feel an emotional response over. And the other thing is like, okay, you want to call this manipulative? Everything in media is manipulative. Every single thing then that we put out is done in order to manipulate, right? In order to make you feel something. Otherwise, what's the fucking point, right? Why, as storytellers, as writers, as filmmakers, like what is the point then of putting out work? I genuinely do not understand this argument that a lot of people love to mention when talking about a particularly emotional piece of storytelling, that yes, of course it's trying to get you to feel something. Why is that bad? Like, I don't understand. You think that it's like we have no agency here and we are being forced to feel things that the filmmakers want us to feel. It's like, no, we are seeing what they have presented to us, okay? And through the lens that they're presenting it, and then we are feeling the things that we're feeling for a variety of reasons, right? Some people who watched episode 3 and who maybe relate to Bill and to Frank saw themselves on screen, right? I mean, that's how a lot of people felt about Everything Ever All at Once. Maybe people who just were really moved by this being a love story in the middle of an apocalypse, like in the middle of a living in a world where it didn't seem like these things were possible. Like that is a beautiful thing to focus on. I just am so confused with why people criticize art like this as being manipulative and awards bait. Like, we've got to stop with those terms. We've got to stop with the term awards bait, okay? Every time something is moving and every time something has been, a story has been told that is emotional and we can see the response to it online, please stop reducing it to awards bait. Like, that is so insulting to not only the filmmakers, but to us as the viewers, right? To say that, like, oh, you are only moved by this piece of art because it's manipulating you and because it's awards bait, okay? It's not real. All right? This was done to win an award, and if you can't see that, then you're dumb. I don't know. I just, there's nothing that bothers me more than this thing on the internet where if a lot of people love something and for the right reasons, right? That then there are people who feel they need to be contrarians and that they can't like something because so many people like it. That is crazy to me. I've genuinely never understood that. I've never understood that. It's like, it's okay to love something that a lot of people love because it's great. Dude, okay, Slime. When Slime was talking shit on Dave Grohl, and then everyone was agreeing with it, I was like, what is going on? Dave Grohl is amazing. Like, that's obviously a funny example, but this happens all the fucking time. And this goes back to the idea that we're all on the internet, right? We're all in this vast universe of billions and billions of opinions and takes and people saying shit and getting noticed for those things, maybe in a good way, maybe in a bad way, but they're still being noticed. And so I think a lot of people not only feel like, okay, I need to have a strong take on everything. Not only that, but the way that I can make my take stand out and be stronger is if I don't give in to groupthink, right? Everybody's feeling or thinking a certain way about something. I'm going to be an individual and I'm going to make sure that my capital T take stands out by being a contrarian. Yeah, it's this idea of not wanting to go along with the masses. Like, I'm not a sheep, okay? And oftentimes it's ironic because these people criticize the masses for not understanding art or for being, I don't know, for being manipulated. And they condescend to the filmmakers for being manipulative and in reality, for being manipulative and condescending. And in reality, a lot of these contrarians are the ones who are condescending to us, right? When people get on the internet and go, wow, it's amazing to me that I'm the only person who can see the truth of this thing. You don't think that's condescending? Really? Especially when it comes to art, okay? Especially when it comes to art. And people who get on there and go, wow, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe how you all can't see how condescending this is. And it's like, I can't believe you can't see that you standing up here as if you are the representation on what constitutes representation and art and good storytelling. You are standing up there like you are the only one who has a say. It's interesting to see how people turn around and hate on something once it becomes too mainstream. Yes. I mean, this happens with everything, right? This happened with Fleabag. Fleabag, which I genuinely, when I watched it, I was like, wow, that's a perfect show. That is a perfect fucking show. Holy shit. And Fleabag started to be talked about here and there, word of mouth type shit. Everyone who saw Fleabag was like, "Oh my god, you have to watch Fleabag." And then Fleabag became very popular, and then Phoebe Waller-Bridge became very popular, and then everyone was talking about Fleabag. And so then what happens when everyone is talking about something, and when everyone is talking about something in a lovingly way? Out from the cracks come people who just want to be different. And listen, I do agree that there are some very popular things on television, in you know, movies, art, whatever, that are sure objectively not necessarily high art, right? I mean, listen, like I don't want to be the people that I'm calling out, but Big Bang Theory, while it was running, was the most watched television show in the country, right? That was a show that appealed to the masses and to especially people in middle America. Yeah, it was just the type of humor, the type of show that they loved, right? But to me, Big Bang Theory, as an example of like, wow, I can't believe how popular that show was, is very different from episode 3 of The Last of Us. Will is stealing your old country buffet content. Bro, you know what? Everyone's stealing my fucking content, okay? I'm not safe out here. Okay, it is really funny though. It is a great video. Listen, nobody understands high art except for me, okay? Clearly, I am the only one who gets what true art is. And this is why everyone is taking my content. This is why you're a rising star. Exactly. Okay? I know I'm a rising star because I've got haters on the internet and people are stealing my meta. My content. Exactly. Delia Fly, thank you for the tier 1. We thought Will was the content mine, but it was really you all along. It's funny because now, back in the day before I was streaming, I would like point funny things out to him or be like, oh, you should watch this on stream. Because as opposed to him, I actually spend a lot more time, I guess, on the internet. Like I'm still kind of a boomer, but I spend a lot of time on the internet. And so I'm always finding things that are either funny or interesting to talk about, et cetera, et cetera. So there were many times that I would send him things and I'd be like, oh my God, you have to react to this, or you gotta watch this. This is so funny. And now that I'm a streamer, I'll mention something. I'll be like, are you going to talk about that on stream? Can I trust you? Can I trust that you're not going to take my gold and be even funnier, you son of a bitch? Do I think Pedro's daddy? Do we need to rewatch this clip to answer that resoundingly? You talking about you being the only one to understand true art? It's reminiscent of the previous.
I say
Rising
this
Star.
so often, but 90% of the content on Twitch is fucking drivel. 95%. 95% on the content of this platform is literal dog shit people who aren't trying and aren't putting any work into their craft and are just turning on Fortnite. And why don't I get viewers and follow for follow? And then someone comes around, an artist who truly wants to do something interesting. I'm literally tearing up. I think it's beautiful. It is Twitch in its purest form. I'm actually and unironically tearing up. I love art. I love art, chat. And Casey Tron's stream was art. Oh, I live for art.
What was her
I'm truly
stream?
terrified of dying. And this is going to sound so stupid, but I can die happy knowing that people are out there creating art. Holy shit. I say this so often.
This is really he's so wholesome. I know. He's such a sweetie pie. This is something that I I actually think about a lot, and I talk about with Will, because both of us come from arts backgrounds, right? And a lot of our friends and people that we really admire and who we worked with in making content are all making content that's not live streaming, right? They're making short films, they're making music, whatever it is. So there's something interesting about Twitch because it doesn't necessarily reward high concept art type content, right? And I think the way you know that is that, especially looking at Will's streams, his highest performing streams, like content that does really well, is typically stuff that's really dumb. He's just so funny, right? And he's very entertaining and very high energy. But that is a lot of, it's just a totally different platform, the way that, no, this is what he says too, okay? He talks about this too. He's like, my film nights, even though I love my film nights and I love my community and my film nights, like, I'm never going to have the numbers that I have in a film night that I do with something that's more lowbrow and something that's not like necessarily high art. Wait, sitting online for 8 hours isn't automatically art? I know. Shocking. Shocking, right? Rust Error was great. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, and it's because of the audience that that watches Twitch. For the most part, they are people who want Big Bang Theory, you know what I mean? Or like the version of it on Twitch. They are not necessarily here for content that that is high concept, high art. Yeah. And it's really cool when it is cool though, like when I do content that I'm like, well, it's not gonna draw everybody in, and that's okay. I get it. But it's cool to see people who are down for it and are like, yeah, this is great. I'm down. And I get it. And this is not a rebuke of a rebuke of the platform or the people on the platform. It's just how it is. Some days I need low brain power stuff. Totally. I absolutely get that. I feel the same way. It's why I spend a lot of time on Reddit.
How you doing, Dad?
Okay, where's the video? Oh yeah, here we go.
Who's a bigger daddy?
Okay, this is incredible. If you haven't seen this, after you see this, you're going to be like, Pedro Pascal is my daddy.
I am far beneath all of these mustaches. You've made your point.
Who's a bigger daddy? You or this man? Oscar Isaac.
I'm a bigger daddy than him. I'm older than him.
I'm older.
Although he's a real daddy. He's got kids and I don't. But daddy is a state of mind, you know what I'm saying? I'm your daddy.
You and Oscar Isaac are friends.
I just want this on repeat.
I'm your daddy.
I'm your daddy. I'm like, yeah, you are.
Keck waiting for the pause in content to sub without interruption.
Thank you, Blossfam13. Dude, he knows what he's doing. Daddy is a state of mind. The red carpet, I'm your cool slutty daddy clip. Oh, I know. We were watching the episode last night, and first of all, two funny things happened, okay? One, Will cried a lot. Like a lot. Usually I'm the one who's crying. He cried so much that I kept looking over at him and was like, "Okay, are you good? Are you good? Are you good?" Because of how much he was crying and because I genuinely never see him cry. So he cried a shit ton. And then afterwards, he looks at me, he was like, I want a gay burly man who's going to love me like that and we'll eat strawberries together and we'll be happy. And I was like, "Well, you do have a big burly man who you are in a relationship with, but he's a little busy. He's a little consumed." He told Chad at the start of stream tonight that's all he wants. Yeah, he keeps saying this to me, and then he's looking at me and going, "Why aren't you a big burly man?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm so sorry. Let me just go fix that real quick." And every time if like I don't give I don't know, so many points today he's been like, "I'm going to leave you for a big burly man who will love me." Like, okay. Good luck. See if you can get him away from from his computer. He is obsessed. This is what he wants now. He's like, I think this is what I need. I was like, "Well, listen. I'm here to support you, whatever you need." Does Will wants to be Frank? Yeah. No, he wants a bill. He wants that big burly boy love. That chest hair that he can run his fingers through. Carlos 3496, thank you for the 3 months. Okay, wait. So that happened, and then the other thing that happened while we're watching the episode is he goes, "Huh, I wish they hadn't aged Pedro Pascal up so much." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, you know, Joel was so sexy in the video game." And I looked at him, I was like, "Yeah, what? I don't understand what you're saying. What are you saying?" He's like, "Well, I just think they made him look a little too old." I go, "Okay, I still don't get what you're saying." And he's like, "Okay, well, obviously you think he's really hot." I was like, "Yeah, I think he's daddy." Okay, so and like what is the point that's being made here? What's is there a point? Okay, no, there's no point. Okay. All right, great. Okay, good to know. Yeah, he's supposed to be 55 or 56. Yeah, I was like, "He looks 56." He's like, "Well, Joel just didn't, he didn't look that way in the game." I was like, "I still don't understand what point it is you're trying to make." Okay. They could have made Pedro look 90 and I would have been like, I don't get your point still." How does he feel about Ellie? I think he feels the way other people feel who think the show is perfect. except they're not super sold on Ellie. Yeah, same thing. And I have to say, I think one of the problems is that Bella Ramsey, she's a great actress, okay? She's 19 years old. And she has one of those faces where, yeah, she's got a baby face, but she still looks, to me, she still doesn't look 14. So that's kind of my main gripe with it. Like, I would have rather they literally cast a 14-year-old, right? And especially, I mean, Bella's doing a great job at appearing, you know, like somebody who, even though she's 14, appears, you know, is older in some regards because she's been very hardened by this world, but also younger in some regards because there's a lot of things she's never experienced, like being in a car for the first time. So I think she's a great actress. It just doesn't look 14. Yeah, to me. I don't know. Yeah, she's 19. She just has one of those faces where it's a baby face, but she also looks older. Like in certain lights when you see her, you go, "Oh yeah, that's not a 14-year-old." There was one part in episode 3 where I think it was when she was looking at the gun and like the lighting is on her face and I'm like, "Yeah, no. She looks like she's almost in her 20s." Honestly, I much prefer an actress that can look like Ellie and act. Yeah, but like this is such a big show. They would have they already had cast a wide net. They were just auditioning actresses who were too old. If they had cast that net in the way that they did with like Finding Rey for Star Wars, right? Obviously Star Wars was an even bigger project, but there are plenty of 14-year-old actresses out there, and not even ones who are total unknowns, right? Ones who have been working, who have the talent, who have a little bit of experience. I would not have minded them casting Ellie as an unknown or, you know, somebody who just has a few parts here and there. Yeah, so I think that's one of the issues that people have with the show so far is that a lot of people's critiques or a lot of people's problem with the show and why they don't give it a 10 out of 10 is because they're not totally in love with Bella Ramsey playing Ellie. Which, you know, that's fair. I think that's a fair criticism, and I also think though that I'm willing to I'm not like writing her off. I'm willing to see how the season keeps going. Um Oh, yes. Listen, there's valid reasons for criticizing the casting of Bella Ramsey, and then there's stupid reasons, like she's not pretty, which is just horrible. Like, shut the fuck up, right? Um, okay, like, sorry that you care so much about being attracted to a 14-year-old character from a game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been more than a few people who find issue with the fact that they don't find her attractive. I'm like, she's 14. Well, supposed to be. Bella is 19, but she's playing a 14-year-old. Yeah, that's a self-report for sure. It's gross. I mean, but people do that though, right? You're like, wow, that child is not hot enough. Hey, wait a second here. That 14-year-old doesn't make my wiener hard. Okay. So yeah, that was my non-spoiler discussion on episode 3. What a statement to tune back into. My favorite thing is to make a statement like that and then not follow up with anything else while I'm deciding what to talk about next. Just put it out there. And then leave it at that. Okay. I feel like every time a video of the ocean pops up, it scares the shit out of me. Does this scare anybody else? Oopsie. Oopsie. I'm far from shore. ... In deep water. ... Like she can't see the whales, she just hears them. This, I don't know. Listen, I'm far away from wherever the hell in the middle of the ocean she is, but this gives me the heebie-jeebies. You ain't gonna catch me out here far from shore in deep water. Yes, and sperm whales, yes, they can be so loud it can kill you from the vibrations. FYI. Okay? Yep, the vibrations that sperm whales make can be so loud to the human ear, you can die. Mm-hmm. Yeah, listen, I know whales are peaceful and everything, but I'm still getting freaked out. If I'm here and I see a gigantic shape or a small shape that's actually a whale, but it's off in the distance, I'm going shark. Okay, if I see something in the water, I'm going shark. That's a fucking shark. Thalassophobia is the fear of large, deep bodies of water. Okay, I didn't know that, but I feel like I've got some of that because I can honestly give myself anxiety just thinking about being somewhere like here. My dad told me this story about when he was younger and he did this swimming challenge. And the challenge was that at, I think it was at dusk, you had to swim out half a mile into the ocean, and there was somebody in a small rowboat next to you, just in case. But he swam out half a mile into the ocean with creatures below him, and then swam back. Why? That's a no from me, dog. Which ocean? This would have been the Pacific Ocean because he grew up in California. Bro, it was like a small rowboat, a one-seater rowboat of somebody nearby, just in case something went wrong. This is a great video about fear of the ocean. Well, this is me. I want to watch a little bit of this. What's worse, space or sea? I asked this when I was playing Alien Isolation. I mean, neither are great, okay? Lost in space or in the middle of the fucking ocean. But I chose sea. Yeah. I'm choosing the sea. Went swimming in a cove with hundreds of sharks around me in shallow water and totally fine. Deep water is so... Deep water is so scary. It's so scary. Because you know that there are so many things underneath you and you can't see. And sometimes you can't see more than like a foot underwater, and then it's just darkness. And then it's just darkness. And yeah, new Mr. Beast video. He puts 10 homeless guys in an abandoned SeaWorld with 20 endangered manatees. God. Oh, I always think of that scene from Finding Nemo where they see the cliff. Yeah, that scene fucks me up. How much of the ocean is still unexplored? Like all of it. Like all of the ocean has been unexplored. There are scary fucking things down there. Okay? And sometimes they wash ashore. And you're like, what the hell is this? Why does this have 5 eyes and glows in the dark? Like, what is this? What is that? A deep sea anglerfish? No, that's an alien. That's the head of an alien, okay? That's a demon that lives in the deep, dark ocean. And a giant squid? That shit's real, okay? This is not a myth. These things fucking exist. And they're in the water. They're in the ocean. I don't even know what this is. A huge hairy beast. A 20-foot carcass called the globster. Nope. I don't know why that's funny. Okay, these are cute. Like, there's always those BuzzFeed videos. Like, you'll never look at these 10 crazy things that washed ashore. Okay, let's go to this. Let's look up the scariest monsters in the deep sea. Shit that is out there. Okay. A frilled shark. Alien sharks.
Here in the middle layer of the ocean slithers one of the shark world's most unusual species, the frilled shark.
The frilled shark is one of the most bizarre-looking creatures on the planet. It really does look like an alien. It's possible some of the myths and legends of sea serpents came from the frilled shark.
Behind its grin is a mouth like nothing researchers have ever seen.
What that mouth
Row
do?
after row of razor-sharp
It's
hooked
kind of
teeth.
cute.
25 rows.
No, now imagine yourself in the
300 teeth.
lost in the ocean.
Their victims don't stand a chance.
Okay, and this thing goes by you.
They can distend their mouths open and eat things that are more than half their body length. And then its digestive system also expands kind of like a snake, so that it can take in a really big piece of prey and then slowly digest it down its tract.
Okay. All right. Ooh, the deep sea dragonfish. Okay, this fucker looks scary. Mm-hmm. This looks like it would bite onto your ass and not let go.
Welcome back to the deep sea. The
This
family
old-
includes
old-ass video.
survival in the deep sea all depends on seeing prey, yet not being seen by predators. To do this, dragonfish and viperfish are usually very dark in colour to blend in with the surrounding darkness.
Like, how do these things
In fact,
exist?
some of them, such as the black dragonfish, are of the darkest animals on Earth. Black dragonfish have no scales. Instead, molecules that make up their rough skin have a specific structure that is highly effective at absorbing photons, so they appear incredibly dark even in the presence of bright
No.
light. This means that not only do they blend in with the darkness, but they're in fact darker than the surrounding water, so it can't be seen even if it's right in front of you. The camouflage is effective for hiding and for hunting,
Hey, look
as
at its
even if
body.
light touches them, instead of it bouncing off, they just mimic what it looks like if the light just keeps going through the water. They're practically invisible. However, sometimes it's not just about seeing, as some predators, like the fangtooth, have pressure sensors on their skin so they can detect nearby movements in the water. To get around this problem, most of these fish are thin, very small, usually around 30 centimeters long, and when they swim, they only move the caudal fin at the end of their tails, unlike many other snake-like fish which use an S-shaped
Yeah,
auricle
deep sea
to propel
gigantism.
themselves, much like an actual snake. This minimizes ripples in the water as they swim, making detection by predators even less likely. Food in the deep sea is difficult.
Here's a giant alien-looking squid at the bottom of the seafloor. It's incredible that they can get this type of video footage. Like the bottom of the ocean floor. Video courtesy of Shell Oil Company. Thanks, Shell Oil. Certainly that makes up for all the spills. Wait, what's Subnautica? Is that a spooky ocean game? Oh my god. It's a fun exploration game.
Okay, still in the belly.
Bro, how do these people...
When she rolls over the... Oh, wow!
No. I don't understand people who go down in their little boats, okay, in their little submarines, and are down here and they're like, wow, would you look at that? I'd be like, let's get the fuck out of here. Right now. Okay?
Where's my phone?
I know how this ends.
Whoa. Look at the width of that thing.
This is a monster.
I don't know. I just have no desire to be in the
And now
ocean.
she's belly side. I can't do anything.
No.
We're armed, but there was a young male that went away. Okay, she's not here now.
Oh, there she is.
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna shoot her.
A sad pig, Subnautica.
My
Oh, that looks fun.
Goodness.
Looks spooky.
That is amazing.
Oh my god, that shark!
She's gonna eat the gun.
She's trying to. Whoa.
Bro. That
Nice positioning. Right a subcap.
that shark is huge.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Look at
the
that big
size.
boy.
I mean, this female, she's definitely bigger than the sub is long.
Yeah.
These people don't seem freaked out at all. They're like, wow. That's amazing. Oh yeah. Goblin sharks? Fucking terrifying. Oh, they're spooky. Okay. Back to... Dude, like, there are so many things that look like this. Why are there so many fish? I mean, I know why, but why? That are just so scary. This kind of looks like XQC, you think? The fang tooth? Oh, you said XQC, for instance. No, the goblin shark is XQC. What are you more scared about, the ocean, the vastness of it, the creatures we haven't seen? I think all of the above. I really, I don't know. There is something about the unknown, and I've just always kind of been freaked out when I'm in water because I have a very active imagination, and I don't like that I can't see below me. So for instance, if I go on a tropical vacation somewhere, the type of water that I prefer to be in is water that's clear, right? I don't like getting in I don't even like getting in no lakes, okay? Lakes where you get in and then you're feeling something on your foot and you can't see shit. No. No, thank you. Like, I'm good. Why does it look like this? Like almost a normal fish, and then it's got this shit. It's a throat coat. It's Nancy Reagan. This is Nancy Reagan in fish form. Oh my god.
It's a new week, and so it's a new animal. This week we have the disturbingly named black swallowerfish. The name comes mainly from the colour of the fish, a browny black, and from its amazing ability to swallow prey up to 10 times its mass and twice its length. Twice its length isn't actually that much, though, only reaching 10 inches long, but it's still impressive for its size. The black swallowerfish falls under the classic bracket of strange and bizarre deep-sea fish that you never rarely caught live on camera,
What?
so most records of the fish come from when they are caught as bycatch or wash up dead on beaches.
This is a sample of
The
Subnautica.
diet consists of mostly fish, and this time not ones that are smaller than itself. Eating fish up to 10 times the mass causes
Is Subnautica spooky? Yes. Okay. Well, I do like spooky.
That was probably not the best idea to do. I better hurry.
Thank you, Merry Melodies. Have a good night.
Let's go. Alright, time to go.
Ooh.
Alright. Well.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit, dude. I don't like this.
Oh, this looks fun.
Two of them? Up.
Okay, okay.
Just let me find.
Alright, I'm just kind of flying
without
through.
Fucking interference, please, 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 please. I'm so fucking scared.
Are there sharks and shit?
Oh my god, fucking titanium. There's another one. I know there's another one, chatters. Shut up. The other one is like further behind though. The other one is like on the opposite side.
Worse? There's sea monsters.
Does it see me? What the fuck? Oh god! Is that it? Was that him? Wait, I can't tell if that was actually it or not. I don't know if it's good that video games are making me this tense or if it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? 68. What? Chill, homie, chill. No. We're good. It sees me. It sees me. Oh god! No! What do I do? What do I do?
Gamer of the year.
Oh! Shit!
Okay, that's sick.
Does that fuck it up?
Sick. Okay. Okay, I dig. Might be the closest I get to visiting the ocean. Well, yeah, that's probably true. All I can hear is like donut, donut, donut. It's also so quiet in the ocean. Spook City. Yeah, like these are just literal aliens in the water. Right? So not only will you die in the water because it's water and you can't breathe, there's aliens that will kill you. The thing looks like it would fuck you up. Yeah, I know. Technically, we're aliens. Yes. These. I get, maybe we're scary to them. They look at us and go, "Oh God, those things are ugly." Okay, I want to watch a little bit of this.
3,000 years ago,
In
a
many
monster
ways,
seizes
the
6
octopus is
sailors
as close to alien life as we may ever see.
from the ship of Odysseus and throws them down her screaming maw. 300 years ago, a Danish historian writes about a sea beast 1.5 miles in circumference. 150 years ago...
Like, here's one thing I'll say. I'm so scared of the ocean, but I also absolutely love horror movies about the ocean. Like I love stories and movies and books and whatever about the ocean. Like, I'm obsessed with sharks. I'm obsessed with shark movies. I pretty much will watch any shark movie. Anything.
2 men in a rowboat are attacked by a creature with limbs dozens of feet long.
Yeah, I've seen
16
underwater.
years ago, the animal is caught on camera. 120 years ago, a 10,000-pound faceless mass of flesh arrives on the shores of Anastasia Island. 80 years ago, an English author writes of a beautiful decaying giant that lies on the coast. 50 years ago, ocean researchers attempt to pull up their anchor and discover that something no one has ever seen has swallowed it. 18 years ago, the waters on the edge of India draw back and reveal structures outside of living memory. A minute later, those waters smash back into the land. 6 years ago, a glacier collapses and releases a part of itself not meant to be seen. Months ago, a reservoir drops to perilously low levels and uncovers a crime from a different
Are there ocean boobies in this? Are there ocean booba?
century. The history of our relationship with the deep is written in unknowables. Time and again, we declare something impossible, only to discover it's already happened. Confine a phenomenon to myth until it proves itself beyond all doubt. I am not here to lecture you on what does not exist. I am here to tell you what lurks just out of view, beyond our knowledge, and below the waves.
Fear of big things underwater.
It's hard to define just how many myths are, in one way or another, about the Kraken. The giant tentacled beast's earliest specific mention may have been King Sverre of Norway in the year 1180. But what of Scylla, the sea monster from the Odyssey, with 12 writhing legs, many screaming heads, and countless fangs?
Scylla's a bad bitch.
What about the Bible's Leviathan, a multi-headed, multi-limbed monster boasting a mouth ringed with fearsome teeth? Some of our earliest and most influential texts include not just mentions, but whole encounters with similar sounding abominations. 600 years after King Sverre, Eric Pontoppidan fleshed out his country's history with the Kraken in his book, The Natural History of Norway. This wasn't a speculative work, according to Pontoppidan. The book declares itself a particular and accurate account of the temperature of the air, the different soils, waters, vegetables, and so on. And yet, 200 pages in, he writes this: the Kraken.
The Kraken.
This creature is the largest and most surprising of all the animal kingdom. He says that fishermen may sense the presence of the creature by an abundance of fish, but if the water seems to grow shallower, they need to get the hell out of there before an enormous monster comes up to the surface of the water. He writes that no human has ever seen its true body, but its back alone is 1.5 miles in circumference.
Oh my God.
That it at first looks like a number of small islands, that the horns on its head stand as tall as
You know what? Okay, I'm no conspiracy theorist, all right? There's a lot of things that I'm like, I can't believe you believe in that. I'm willing to believe that anything lives in the ocean. Kraken? Yeah. The Loch Ness Monster in the Loch Ness Lake? Yep. I'm down for it. I'll believe it. I would believe literally anything is in the fucking water.
ships, that when it sinks back down below, it causes a whirlpool that sucks the surrounding sea down with it. As a kid, I was obsessed with the idea of the Kraken. I pored over illustrations of tentacles grappling with warships. I read every myth and legend I could find. I wrote a report on it for my school, elementary school, and still have vivid memories of waking up in the middle of the night and writing furiously, my waking and sleeping brain both tangled up in the creature. Since assessing any individual story's truthfulness was well beyond me, since every piece of literature held basically an equal amount of historical possibility, it was easy to decide which ones were my favorite. It all came down to size. Modest krakens, ones that ate 1 or 2 sailors, wrestled with individual boats, were fine, interesting even. Tentacles that stretched dozens of feet were undeniably neat. But I didn't simply want large. I wanted vast, unfathomable. I wanted a god that would emerge like the birth of a new continent, that could plummet down further than we could ever follow. I wanted something eldritch, years before I ever learned the word. And the Kraken worked for that. Not just because of its fabled enormity, but because it seemed impossible to disprove. Sure, we didn't have photographic evidence, but we had all these stories, and the deep sea could hide so many secrets. Nothing could suppress my desire to believe in big things underwater. Reading about the sailors of centuries ago feels a lot like reading about astronauts. They're totally isolated in an alien, inhospitable world, one that virtually no one else would ever see, and one that would kill them without passion. Can you imagine surviving that vacuum, witnessing something impossible, and then returning to shore and having people tell you, oh, you probably just imagined it? Such was the case for many sightings of giant tentacled beasts at sea. For example, a French steamship in 1861 encountered a squid so large that their harpoons and muskets didn't seem to affect the creature. They managed to lasso the thing, but only pulled a piece of its flesh on board. Nevertheless, they took it to the French Academy of Sciences, where a zoologist informed them that they had nothing but a rotten bit of sea plant. He said that the existence of the animal they described would contradict the great laws of harmony and equilibrium which have sovereign rule over living nature. They lasso a squid, and this dork just tells them they probably grabbed some seaweed? There are plenty of these types of stories. The existence of some kind of big squid was well known enough that it even makes an appearance in the distinctly not sci-fi Moby Dick. They see a pulpy mass furlongs in length with innumerable long arms radiating from its center. But it wasn't until 23 years after Moby Dick that anyone managed to obtain convincing proof.
Keep in mind, back in the day, most sailors were constantly drunk off their asses. No, I believe them though, okay? All right, yeah, they were probably blacked out. All right, and had scurvy or whatever. Rotten brains. But I believe it. They lassoed that goddamn squid.
1873, off the coast of Newfoundland, a fisherman named Theophilus Picot saw something attached to his rowboat, and he smacked it with an oar, only to have the something reveal itself as a massive tentacled creature that reportedly attacked the boat with its beak and threw its arms over the entire
so many
vessel.
of them have the same story?
Picot then grabbed a hatchet and attacked it, fighting it off and hurriedly rowing back to shore through the hundreds of yards of ink that it shot out. And this would have probably ended like every other sailor's unbelievable tales of ocean monsters, except Picot didn't come back empty-handed. He had severed one of the animal's tentacles with his axe and gave it to a museum. The tentacle was 19 feet long. The animal Picot fought was not Scylla or the Leviathan or Norway's mile-and-a-half-long kraken, but it was a squid, and it was giant. It was a giant squid. Architeuthis ducks. Finally, no one could deny that the animal was real. It wasn't just legend, it absolutely exists. What's almost as exciting to me, though, is the absolute desert of evidence between 1873 and today. People have found a handful of Architeuthis corpses, but the first time it was caught on video was in 2006, and there have been, I don't know, 3 other recordings since then. It is astonishingly elusive. An animal 40 feet long, hundreds of pounds, and the number of people who have seen one alive could probably fit in this room. And if sailors have something in common with astronauts, Architeuthis has even more in common with an alien. Wendy Williams writes, in many ways, the sea is more...
Wendy Williams? Like Wendy Williams? Wendy Williams? Wait a second. It's there. Now hold on a second, okay? All credibility just went out the window. Wait. Why is he saying it instead of like famed author Wendy Williams? He just says it as Wendy Williams. I'm like, okay, well, there's only one Wendy Williams that I think of when you say Wendy Williams. So that's who I'm thinking of.
Celestial than earthly. The giant squid spends its time in a dark void surrounded by pinpricks of bioluminescence. Prior to the 20th century, encounters with it were almost indistinguishable from alien sightings, fleeting glimpses that leave people raving about impossible sights to a disbelieving audience. And its biology is distinct enough to feel completely alien as well. 3/5 of a giant squid's brain is in its tentacles. Individual arms can move and maybe even think after being severed from the main body. It could be smart, it could be a genius. Because we've had so few encounters with Architeuthis, we can really only guess at its brain power. Even if
Okay, is there shark stuff? Hold on. Brown giants. I want to get to some shark shit. Because I love sharks, but I hate sharks. It's this Wendy Williams? Let's see. Well, now hold on. This is not the Wendy Williams I know. The curious, exciting, and slightly disturbing science of squid by Wendy Williams.
if we did have extended contact, how would we ascertain what or how it thinks? Is it unreasonable to suggest that we can intuit some level of intelligence from the giant squid because we've had vanishingly few interactions with them? Like intelligent alien species, could they have seen what we're up to and simply decided they don't want to get involved?
Yeah, megalodon
Of course,
sharks.
we don't even know that all those sailors' encounters with tentacled sea beasts were with the giant squid. They could have been with the colossal squid, Misanthicotuthis hamiltoni, the giant squid's shorter but far beefier relative. They could have seen the absolutely bizarre big fin squid, Magna pinna, or even a giant Pacific octopus, Enteroctopus doflani, which can theoretically grow past 600 pounds.
Oh my god.
There was a time when some educated scientists of the Victorian age believed it impossible that life could actually exist thousands of feet below the surface of the ocean under crushing pressure and absolute darkness. They were incorrect, of course. As deep as we can go in the ocean, we find life. And it's hard not to look at our history of underestimating what the ocean holds and wonder about other myths. The giant squid exists. How about Namazu or Bakunawa, undersea beasts of Japan and the Philippines respectively, which both cause earthquakes with their movement?
They exist.
How about the Loch Ness Monster, hidden for centuries within Scotland's peaty depths? Or hell, why not a megalodon or other prehistoric sharks?
Those are true.
Is it so unreasonable that an animal that's proved itself through millions of years of survival of the fittest would be able to stay out of our way? This isn't even really a theoretical question. In his book Monsters of the Sea, which I will reference throughout this video, Richard Ellis tells the story of scientists off the coast of Hawaii conducting deep sea observations. Preparing to leave, they hauled in one of their anchors, which had been hanging out about 500 feet below, and brought with it a 14-foot shark that neither they nor anyone else had ever seen before. The megamouth shark, named because...
The megamouth.
Anyone's guess, really. Is not a new species.
AKA Will
It's been
Neff.
around basically as long as any other shark. And yet we found our first one in 1976. There is simply so much deep sea that even the largest creatures are dwarfed by the amount of nothing behind them. There's actually a concept called deep sea gigantism, the paradoxical phenomenon that in the abyss, where food is scarcest and pressure is most severe,
There are sharks called Greenland sharks, I think, that some of whom are hundreds and hundreds of years old. Like, hold on. Let me take a... These are hella old. And they just out here. Uh-huh. Like, let me find... There was one... Okay, this one's 500 years old.
The Greenland shark is perhaps the most peculiar species of shark. found in the icy Arctic waters, often at depths of 2,000 meters, down in the midnight zone of the ocean. Living at such depths has led to Greenland sharks experiencing something known as deep-sea gigantism, which is the tendency for deep-sea dwelling species to be larger than their shallower water relatives.
Yeah, they've seen a lot
With
of
some
shit.
growing to 6 meters long and weighing 2,000 pounds, they
Lot
are
of shit.
certainly among the largest shark species in the world. But despite their size, there are no cases of attacks on humans. They are primarily scavengers. Their close relatives, Pacific sleeper sharks,
That's
have
cute.
strangely enough been known to eat another ocean leviathan. Beaks of the mighty colossal squid have been found in their stomachs, invertebrates even more elusive than this deep-sea shark. The Greenland shark
Greenie.
is truly a living fossil, with some individuals thought to be 400 years old, and possibly more.
That's crazy.
The transparent tissue of their eye lens is metabolically inactive, and new layers are added as the shark grows older, much like the rings of a tree. When
Yeah, they
scientists
just look like old
experimented
men.
on the lens tissue of 28 female Greenland sharks from the North Atlantic, using radiocarbon dating on the innermost layer of the lens, they estimated the two biggest sharks to be around 335 to 392 years old. The strange organism found in the eye of almost all captured Greenland sharks is a crustacean parasite that feeds on the corneal tissue, scarring the eyes. The sharks become nearly blind as a result. But down in the depths of the midnight zone, eyesight is not a necessity.
Wow. Okay. Anyway, back to this.
Organisms get bigger. Isopods 2 feet long, spider crabs with a 12-foot arm span. There are
Just
still
pure
so
vibes.
many questions that remain about what and why and how, that the line between fiction and fact
Someone get Mr. Beast. Yeah, when is Mr. Beast going to make a video where he goes into the ocean and fixes Greenland sharks' blindness? When are we going to get that? Okay? All right, it's not just people, okay? Sharks need their eyesight too.
feels blurrier than normal. Is any given author making something up? Or are they inadvertently prophesizing flora and fauna we'll later find out to be true?
The imagined depths.
Years before Theophilus Picot severed a giant squid's tentacle with a hatchet, Jules Verne penned almost the same event in his sci-fi classic 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
So good.
Immediately after a conversation where one crew member scoffs at the idea of a kraken, their submarine is seized by a massive tentacled devilfish. Captain Nemo grabs an axe and gets to chopping, cutting off 7 of its arms. The creature then disappears in a cloud of ink, just like Picot's squid would. Life imitates art. Perhaps hoping to predict a future discovery, many science fiction stories have tackled the idea of extraterrestrial marine biology, what may lie under the oceans of other planets.
Okay, I have to run to the bathroom.
And credit
I'll
to
be right back.
them,
Y'all keep
these
watching.
stories often feel more plausible than our other guesses at alien life. An exemplary model of this kind of world construction is the indie gem In Other Waters, which builds an entire functioning ecosystem through little more than text descriptions and HUD elements. Maybe it's easier for us to buy into these other worlds because our own oceans feel so full of aliens. Another sterling example of this is the game Subnautica. Set on an entirely oceanic moon, Subnautica is a survival game where players have to gather various resources in order to stay alive and explore deeper into the underwater map. But the game doesn't just present resources to gather, it creates an entire biosphere. Unlike some of its survival game ilk, Subnautica's circle of life doesn't revolve around the player. Almost every plant and animal can be scanned and learned about, but most will not help you craft a better battery or stronger diving suit. The imposing reefbacks exist because they're a vital part of the moon's cycle of life, not because they're a source of resources for you to exploit. Because only a fraction of the wildlife can be corralled and harvested, Subnautica never gives the feeling like you're conquering the environment, only finding your place in it.
You talking about
And your
Subnautica?
place, notably, is not at the top. The most famous image from Subnautica, more iconic than the game's start screen or main character, or any peaceful and beautiful fish, is the Leviathan. Almost 200 feet long, a Reaper Leviathan is the first reminder you get that not only is this ocean dangerous, it is a food chain you will never be on top of. The Reaper screams so loudly it feels like it's everywhere, and yet the ocean's cloudiness means it also always feels like it appears from nowhere. It's capable of swallowing you whole, but I've also experienced a far crueler interaction with the beast. Occasionally, even in the depths of Subnautica, you have to climb out of your submersible and swim in the open water. In one such time, I climbed out of my sub hundreds of yards below the surface, began to swim, then heard a scream and turned around to see a Leviathan devouring my empty submarine.
I bet that shit's in the water too.
It swam off with the shattered pieces of the vehicle, leaving me technically alive, but absolutely screwed, drowning and unreachably far from the surface. Subnautica is a game that triggers thalassophobia, a term people have likely been screaming for this entire video, a fear and or fixation on the open ocean. A peek at the thalassophobia subreddit reveals divers over bottomless pits, waves sweeping past tiny portholes, and countless fish swirling in organic whirlpools.
Nope.
What thalassophobia doesn't quite communicate, what doesn't have a word as far as I can tell, is the misfortune of things that should remain deep underwater being brought to the surface. The plot of China Miéville's convoluted novel Kraken centers around Billy Harrow, a museum employee whose most notable achievement is preserving the corpse of a recovered Architeuthis in formaldehyde. One day, Billy enters the museum to find the entire creature has disappeared into the city's underbelly. He goes in search of the corpse and finds a world full of various cults worshipping various gods, including a squid cult. But they swear they didn't steal it. The preserved giant squid obviously holds a religious significance for the cult, but they're sure to draw a line between that specimen and the true Kraken, their actual deity. The Kraken, almost by definition, could never be captured, never be preserved, nor even fully understood. Naming, classifying Architeuthis is near blasphemous
people will have
to them.
a cult for
The
anything.
squid cult says, and I quote, "What was squidity but otherness, incomprehensibility?" And although Billy, the protagonist, is not as invested in
Okay, raise your hand if you have realized that you have a new phobia. And now you know what to call it.
squid lore as the rest of the cult, he can't help but feel a bit conflicted about the myth of the preserved squid versus the reality of its capture. Visitors to the museum arrive with visions of legendary seafaring encounters, visions that clash with the scientific sterility of a dead squid in a vat of formaldehyde. Billy thinks, visions of an army of coils 20,000 leagues, an axe fight against a blasphemy from the deep below, a predatory meat cylinder, rope limbs unrolling, finding a ship's rail with ghastly prehensility. It had been nothing like that. A giant squid at the surface was a weak, disoriented, moribund thing. Horrified by air, crushed by its own self, it had probably just wheezed through its siphon and palsied, a gel mass of dying.
Words.
His description makes me think of the first Architeuthis we captured on camera, accidentally hooked on a fishing boat, not an exemplar of its species. We've observed the most desperate giant squids, the starving. Real-life zoologist Clyde Roper has said the same thing. The only ones you catch are the slow, the sick, and the stupid. There's a sharp distinction between the first video, lost and tangled and drowning, and our subsequent recordings of its alien magnificence in the deep where it actually lives. Our pictures of it without this vital context are gross, almost disrespectful. Our interactions with it on our home turf deny the squid its majesty, and Miéville's telling its godliness. But what do you do when a dead god just washes up on your front doorstep?
Worship it and hide in its dead body. Pull a
For as
revenant.
long as people have ventured out onto the ocean, they've returned with stories of impossible creatures.
This guy is selling the squid
Many have
cult.
proven to be true. Others, like the time your uncle almost caught a fish that was this big, still strain credulity. Most challenging of all, though, is when the existence of the thing is not in question, but what the thing is still eludes us. In 1896, on the beach of Anastasia Island, just off the coast of Florida, 2 boys discovered a giant thing. A lump, a blob, the remains of who knows what. They fetched the founder of the St. Augustine Historical Society, who measured the thing at 21 feet long, 7 feet wide, 4 feet high, and somewhere between 5 and 7 tons. It was white and rubbery and incredibly tough. Richard Ellis describes it as 5 tons of protoplasm. Most mystifying of all, while the blob didn't have a head or intact limbs, or bones or organs, it did have what appeared to be stumps protruding from its mass. It had enough of these tubular stumps that upon hearing its description, Yale zoologist Addison Verrill declared an entirely new species of cephalopod, Octopus giganteus. In 1887, Verrill wrote for the New York Herald that the creature, when intact, would have weighed 18 to 20 tons.
Oh my God.
Each arm of the animal would have been at least
a
100 feet long, as thick as the mast of a large vessel and covered in suckers. He said, "We must reflect that wherever this creature had its home, there must be living hundreds or even thousands of others of its kind, probably of equal size. Otherwise, its race could not be kept up." In 1964, author J.G. Ballard published a short story called The Drowned Giant. The story, recently repopularized by an adaptation in Netflix's Love, Death, and Robots, tells of an enormous man's corpse that washes ashore on the beach of a village. The story's narrator, a local scientist, goes to visit the giant and watches a growing crowd interact with the body, first trepidatiously, then gleefully, climbing its arms, jumping on its nose, sliding down its jaws. The giant, as mysterious as it is, becomes a sort of public gathering space. People picnic and watch the thing, children treat it as a playground. But for the scientist, the magnetism of the giant isn't the particulars of his musculature, but the mere fact that he simply is.
What I found so fascinating was partly his immense scale, the huge volumes of space occupied by his arms and legs, which seemed to confirm the identity of my own miniature limbs. But above all, the mere categorical fact of his existence. Whatever else in our lives might be open to doubt, the giant, dead or alive, existed in an absolute sense, providing a glimpse into a world of similar absolutes, of which we spectators on the beach were such imperfect and puny copies.
The St. Augustine monster isn't the only of its kind. 64 years later, on the coast of Tasmania, 2 men discovered another blob, 20 feet long by 18 feet wide, and somewhere between 5 and 10 tons.
Yeah, that's
it
from
similarly
Love and Death.
had no
Love, Death, and
identifiable
Robots.
head, bones, or structure. Almost as inexplicable, the thing, deemed a globster by cryptozoologists, sat on the beach for a year and a half without meaningfully decomposing. The only thing it lost in that span of time was a layer of fine, greasy hair. Apparently, it didn't even have a smell. Bill Mollison, an Australian biologist and one of the investigators, said, "One tends always to reject the fact that an animal is unknown. One is always seeking some explanation, and you try and add up everything, but this one does not add up." The more I looked, the more I was convinced that it conformed to no known animal. As time goes by in Ballard's story, fewer people visit the giant. Whereas it had once been near beautiful with a Grecian profile and resemblance to sculpture, the time on the beach ages the giant. Its cheeks swell and skin sags with tumefaction. Ballard writes that his ongoing decomposition changes even the perceived personality of the giant. As the body continues to surrender to that all-demanding system of time, his face hints at a growing corruption to come. There is still no indication of where the giant came from, other than simply out of the sea. 1968 saw the emergence of another globster, as did 1970 and 1988. As Ellis writes, one of the core similarities between each blob is they're nearly impossible to cut. The one in 1988 was described as like trying to cut a car tire, and the Tasmanian one from the 60s broke 3 blades of a pathologist's knife and only gave up tiny fragments of itself. but samples of it were retrieved. Today, due to a combination of preservation and the blob's inherent durability, we can examine the old material with new technology. One day, in Ballard's story, the scientist comes back and the head of the giant has been removed. He is relieved. Each day previous, the creature became less elegant, less marvelous, more covered in the dirt and grime of our world.
Despite his immense size, the bruises and dirt that covered his body made him appear merely human in scale, his vast dimensions only increasing his vulnerability, as each of the limbs was chopped off, first at the knee and elbow, and then at shoulder and thigh. The carcass resembled that of any headless sea animal, whale or whale shark.
The community claims the giant as its own abandoned site. Graffiti and carvings mock its once clear skin. Its hand and foot become material for fertilizer and cattle food. A shack simmers its blubber. The giant's body in parts remains, but the giant as a concept disappears from memory. Electron microscopy has revealed that chunks of the unidentified blobs have basically the same molecular makeup as whales. They bear little resemblance to a cephalopod, octopus giganteus, or otherwise. Even before modern analysis, many of the original scientists revised their observations. Verrill himself, who proposed the octopus, said later that the St. Augustine monster was some part of a sperm whale, although this theory would require a sperm whale to have features that have never been observed before. As time passes, the mystery of the blobs are smoothed over, nominally explained, though never quite answered.
No, it's not
The most
just a
recent
whale.
blob of a similar type appeared on a Chilean beach
That's what they
in
want you to think.
2003, a full 14 tons and nearly 40 feet across. It, too, was ultimately deemed to be some remnant of a sperm whale. As the drowned giant gradually disappears from the beach, it reappears throughout
This
the town.
makes me want to read a book.
Thigh bones frame the meat
Yeah, I
market.
feel that.
A carnival displays the right hand. Pieces of its ribs frame a garden, though the ribs are misidentified as the jaws of a whale. The village assimilates the giant and scrubs away its otherworldliness. Even the enormous penis of the giant, which is preserved and dragged along with a circus, is normalized to some extent.
The irony is that it is wrongly identified as that of a whale, and indeed most people, even those who first saw him cast up on the shore
My
after the
year of
storm,
dicks?
now remember the giant, if at all, as a large sea beast.
I will not, as much as I want to, deny the findings of electron microscopy. If the best data we have says that these vast and alien blobs are in fact some part of a whale, then sure, I don't have the expertise to disagree.
I do.
But I am not so eager to categorize the uncategorizable, to cordon off the unknown until it becomes the known. Tales of a giant squid were laughed off and rationalized until faced with undeniable proof. The megamouth shark has existed for millennia and yet simultaneously didn't exist until we dragged one up in 1976. 126 years ago, a 5-ton headless, limbless blob of protoplasm washed up on a beach in Florida. On that beach, the creature was a gigantic octopus of a species heretofore never seen. A century later, we know the St. Augustine monster came from a whale.
Did
A
he
century
have to
from
add
now,
enormous?
we
Yeah,
may
he
know
did.
differently yet again. Of course, a century from now, mysterious blobs will likely be the least of the things released from the waters of our world.
That was ominous.
One particular image I've never been able to get out of my mind came just before the
Jason Storm
devastating
got nothing
tsunami
on
in the
him.
Indian Ocean in 2004. A warning sign for tsunamis is the draw back, when the entire ocean seems to pull away from the land before crashing back in. And in 2004, during this draw back, just before waves dozens of feet tall would strike the shore, people on the coast of the Indian state of Tamil Nadu saw something emerge from under the water. Dark lines of stone rose out of the receding sea and sand, not random boulders, but architecture. Just south of where these ruins were spotted stand the remnants of the ancient city of Mahabalipuram, a city fabled to have once been much grander than the few monuments that remain today. Just before the tsunami hit, witnesses unlucky enough to be on the shore caught a glimpse of the true scale of ancient Mahabalipuram.
Wow.
the archaeological vision of a lifetime at an impossibly high cost. I have to wonder
Atlantis.
if future generations will have the same experience, living in a world where the oceans have swallowed our present-day coasts. Imagine a tsunami in 2150, humans seeing the oceans draw back just before disaster to expose, I don't know, like a drowned Taco Bell or something. Those same swelling seas are also driving another phenomenon, the increased frequency of
I'm just imagining in the future, like, I don't know, people are playing by the shore, and then the waters draw back, and they see something, and they go, it has a W. It's called Whataburger. Whataburger. And then people just inexplicably start debating over it, and there are some who, for some reason, think that Whataburger are the greatest burgers to ever exist on this planet. And then there are others who understand that there are better burgers. And even though they don't know what this is, they somehow find themselves debating about it. Waterburger.
of glacier
I was waiting for any Texans, any Southerners to be like, hey, wait a second. Now looky here. Okay, Whataburger? The best burger in the whole damn world.
calving. Calving is the term for glaciers or icebergs fragmenting, coming apart and falling into the sea. It is a somewhat inevitable process, the result of the
Not to dose imaginations, but modern architecture used material is only meant to last decades at a time. I guarantee you a Whataburger will somehow make it through. Okay, that shit will be discovered millennia from now.
constant erosive power of the waves, an impossible weight of ice that is nevertheless accelerated due to our warming planet. And while calving appears to be things falling into the ocean, not emerging from it, occasionally the two go hand in hand. Nature writer Robert Macfarlane wrote about an experience he had near the Knud Rasmussen Glacier in Iceland, in which he watched a veritable city of ice detach from its mother glacier and plummet into the water below. And then, the calving reveals something more. And then something terrible
Like
happens,
that he grabs his little
which is
book.
that out of the water where the city has fallen, there upsurges, or so it seems from where we are standing, right to the summit of the calving face itself, a black shining pyramid, sharp at its prow, thrusting and glistening, made of a substance that has to be ice, but looks like no ice we have seen before, something that resembles what I imagine meteorite metal to be, something that has come from so deep down in time that it has lost all color, and we are dancing and swearing and shouting, appalled and thrilled to have seen this repulsive, exquisite thing rise up that should never have surfaced, this star-dropped berg surge that has taken 3 minutes and 100,000 years to conclude. Though Macfarlane's sighting was nowhere near as dangerous nor shadowed by tragedy as that of Mahabalipuram, I can't help but feel a connection between them, the sea relinquishing what's hidden just before the end. This thread
that was a
continues
deep
into
fake.
the unlikeliest of places. For instance, the landlocked Salt Lake City. As reported by Christopher Flavelle for the New York Times, the largest city in Utah is sitting next to a, quote, environmental nuclear bomb, the eponymous Salt Lake. While the oceans begin to rise, the Salt Lake is going the opposite direction. A combination of water overuse, decreased rainfall, and increased temperature mean that the lake is shrinking rapidly. It's a third of the size it was 30 years ago.
Be honest with me, I got the hidden gem nom. I didn't think that you were I didn't think that you were under 100. Well, here's the thing. I did all the noms and then I had to sign into my Google account and then it erased all of the answers that I put in, so I guess technically I got to redo it. I tried. It didn't work out. Listen, you are a hidden gem though, okay? Teeny tiny. You know what's crazy is I feel like every time I'm watching a video, it all comes back to the fact that our planet is fucked. Everything comes back to this, right? Like, we just really fucked this planet up.
Go. This is, if I need to spell it
Keep
out,
shining.
bad.
Keep
Decreased water
smiling.
means increased salinity, meaning wildlife will die off in droves. The water is also necessary to drink for the millions of people who live in the surrounding area. But the least obvious and potentially most dangerous result of the shrinking lake is what lies beneath it. God, wouldn't it be nice if it was a kraken or something?
Yes.
I wish it was a fucking kraken. No, under the salt lake is arsenic, copper, zirconium, dust, heavy metals, particulates, carcinogens.
What if it was a kraken?
Instead of living next to a lake, residents could soon live next to a massive cancer-causing dust bowl in which choking clouds are kicked up by wind scouring the dry lake bed. And this isn't a theoretical. This exact situation has happened before. As Flavel points out, Owens Lake in California completely dried up due to LA diverting water from its feeding river.
Fucking LA.
Now, the lake is the single largest source of dust pollution in the United States. The particulate surrounding the lake was at one point 100 times higher than safe breathing levels. And in a move of supreme irony, one of the only ways to contain the poison from the lake bed is to spray it back down with water, hopefully weighing it down enough that it can't blow away. Through our own actions, we released a monster that was kept safely underwater. Through our own actions, we vainly try to drown it again. For more individual horror, you could look to Lake Mead, a precipitously dropping reservoir meant to serve Las Vegas and the Nevada area.
This is not the scariest
Literally,
part of the video.
as I write this, news is breaking that a third set of human remains has been found on the now dry lake bed. One was found stuffed inside a barrel.
Yo, this is one of the craziest parts about climate change affecting bodies of water. So like rivers and lakes that have either dried up or drastically receded, right? The amount of human bodies that they are finding in these places is crazy. Because obviously, you know, especially back in the day, if you wanted to get rid of a dead body, you just throw it in the water. You know, you weigh it down with some rocks and you toss it right in, because surely there is no way they ever could have predicted the effects of climate change, which would end up revealing that dead body. Yep. Climate change is the new Law and Order. Fine. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild how many dead bodies have been found.
Killed by a gunshot wound nearly 50 years ago.
Yeah, that meddling
Officials say
climate
that
change.
more bodies will likely emerge as the water continues to fall. If it falls below 895 feet, water outlets will no longer be able to draw from the reservoir. It will become something else, a fittingly named dead pool. Its secrets revealed just before the end.
Wow.
One of the most memorable scenes from any book I read as a kid comes from the 11th entry of the 13-part series of unfortunate events.
I read all
The Grim
those.
Grotto. The book largely takes place in a submarine,
I
with the
remember
Baudelaires,
this.
as always, pursued by the evil Count Olaf. But partway through the story, there's a sequence in which the kids see something else on the submarine's sonar. Not Count Olaf's vessel, but something far more massive, a something so unknown that it literally takes the form of an enormous question mark on the sonar's readout. As you can imagine, this was electrifying for me, a kid already obsessed with big things underwater. A new threat, bigger than anything we've ever seen, more dangerous than Count Olaf? What could it be?
These books were so good, but
And then
so
the book
frustrating.
just doesn't tell you. The kids ask the captain of the sub what it was, and he says in so many words, that there are things in this world that you simply cannot imagine. He says that the sonar of their ship, the thing meant to let them see the outside, simply shows the shadows of things too great and terrible to be understood. This is also the concept, more or less, of a game released earlier this year called Iron Lung. Actually, I'd be doing you a disservice if I didn't give you the full concept as succinctly as I can. Every known star and habitable planet has vanished along with the people on them. The only people left are folks who were on spaceships when this happened. You are a convict from one of those spaceships. You are being forced to explore one of the few things remaining in the universe, a moon covered in an ocean of blood. The submarine you have to explore the blood ocean isn't designed for depth, so it's been welded closed and its windows have been covered. Good luck! The setup is important, both because it's probably the most metal thing I've ever read, and also because the game looks like this. A small metal room with a map, a steering mechanism, and a compass. Your goal is to navigate to every point of interest on this map and take a picture of what's there. However, since the window has been welded shut, the only way to know your location is using the X and Y axis provided on the map. And the only way to know what's outside at all is using the slow and grainy black and white camera fixed to the outside of the sub. This is a game in which the imagined world outside the playable area is far more important than the box you're allowed to walk around. Nothing, aside from the inherent claustrophobia, is visually scary about the inside of this box, and yet Iron Lung is absolutely terrifying. At times you'll have to pilot through canyons on the blood ocean's floor. Without visibility, your only tools for avoiding dashing yourself on the rocks are your positional coordinates and a flashing dot that appears on your compass, a sort of proximity alarm. The faster the dot flashes, the closer you are to colliding with the terrain. Except sometimes, the dot flashes when you're not near anything at all. And sometimes your entire sub shudders and then is a mile away from where it was a second ago, like he's been grabbed and pulled by some enormous question mark. The single scariest moment of the game happens about halfway through. Lost in the twists and turns of the map, my compass suddenly showed me a dot flashing incredibly close, appearing where no wall should be. I tried to navigate away, and it persisted. Finally, I swung the sub towards the dot, took a single picture, and...
It's the Kraken!
Most pictures you have to take are not nearly this legible. They could be decayed structures or rock formations or biological growths, and your interpretations will probably have as much to do with your pre-existing fears as any details of the actual photograph. And all the while, the sound design works to convince you of the endless pressure you're under, stuck in a metal box, welded shut. The first bathysphere, designed by William Beebe in the 1930s, wasn't a far cry from this box. It was a sealed steel globe, its door bolted shut, its small windows 3 inches thick. It dangled from the side of a ship off a winch that could barely hold it. Inside the steel globe, Beebe and his colleague used palm fronds to manually circulate the air. They descended almost half a mile beneath the waves, during which time the sphere swung side to side so violently they emerged bloody. The windows cracked, water seeped through the sealed entrance, and yet...
Back to the little book.
I sat, crouched, with my forehead pressed close to the cold glass, that transparent bit of old earth which so sturdily held back 9 tons of water from my face. There came to me at that instant a tremendous wave of emotion, a real appreciation of what was momentarily almost superhuman, cosmic, of the whole situation. 2 conscious beings sat and peered into the abyssal darkness as we dangled in mid-water, isolated as a lost planet in outermost space. The thing the Baudelaires saw in a series of unfortunate events is eventually referred to as the Great Unknown. It appears a couple more times. It is my understanding that in the extended universe of the fiction, it's explained more thoroughly. I've never really had an interest in that, though. For me, the most powerful version of its existence is just that one scene of the book, a question mark, vast, unknowable, the almost eldritch cognitive dissonance of desperately wanting to know more while simultaneously understanding there are things that are simply beyond us. I think about that great unknown a lot. Here, under a pressure which, if loosened in a fraction of a second, would make amorphous tissue of our bodies, breathing our own homemade atmosphere, here I was privileged to peer out and actually see the creatures which had evolved in the blackness of a blue midnight which, since the ocean was born, had known no following day. Here, I was privileged to sit and try to crystallize what I observed through inadequate eyes and to interpret with a mind wholly unequal to the task. To the ever-recurring question, how did it feel, I can only quote the words of Herbert Spencer. I felt like an infinitesimal atom, floating in illimitable space.
Wow.
The first giant squid ever caught on video
No,
was
I've
in
never
2006.
read Our Wiseman
and
to
not
Sea.
only was it caught on camera, it was caught. Snared on a line and dragged to the surface, the writhing mass of tentacles is striking, yes, but a far cry from the kraken that I've dreamed of. Horrified by air, crushed by its own self, it, like the repulsive, exquisite hidden face of an iceberg, feels intellectually exciting, but spiritually conflicted. The magic of the world revealed and reduced simultaneously. In roaring he shall rise, and on the surface die. In 1990, Bernard Heuvelmans wrote an article for the, stay with me, Journal of Cryptozoology. The piece's name alone is worth the price of admission.
Cryptozoo.
The metamorphosis of unknown animals into fabulous beasts, and of fabulous beasts into known animals. In it, Heuvelmans traces the path that human imagination walks again and again. Tales of an impossible creature arise, a kraken, a mermaid, a blob, and pass into the realm of legend, mythologized by communities while rejected by the era's scientific concept of the world. Then, the reality of the myth is revealed by, for example, a sailor returning from the sea with a 19-foot-long tentacle. And quickly, the myth is once again bound by terrestrial ways of thinking. The kraken is classified into the giant and colossal squid, mermaids are retitled manatees, 5 to 7 tons of beach-bound protoplasm has the same molecular structure as a whale. Fabulous beasts are relegated to the more respectable, less spectacular title of known animals. And yet, 7 years and 13 years after that undulating Architeuthis was pulled to open air, researchers followed the squid down, submitting to its world instead of demanding it submit to ours. Captured on video, but this time unrestrained, the squid is a wholly different creature. An alien of massive size and unknowable intelligence, gliding through the deep like a dancer. The kraken reveals itself again. Monsters are not about to die. Not that they are eternal. Surely they were born with human thought and will vanish with it. Yet I wish a long survival to all the animals of flesh and blood that were successively embodied in them, that somehow fed them and kept them alive, all for the comfort of our souls. We owe them that, at least. The difference is a matter of deference. I do not mean to imply that the deep should keep its mysteries forever. I delight in every new taxonomy, obsess over new answers raising new questions. But the romantic, poetic side of me knows that sightings of the true legends have to be earned. We cannot understand those depths by the refuse that floats to its surface. Meeting the great unknown on its own turf requires a sort of surrender. We must give ourselves to the deep before the deep will give its knowledge in return.
Boom. Wow, that was great. I would still like to not give myself to the deep. But I understand.
The thunders of the upper deep, far beneath, in the abysmal.
Alrighty. That was great video. He is a great Video on Wolfenstein, obvious content warning for anti-Semitism and general Nazi bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna check out more of his shit. Is he pretty popular? I've never heard of this man. Jacob Geller. Okay, so he does gaming content and this kind of environmental animals, creatures, monsters of the various parts of our world content. Yeah. Just a bunch of existential dread. I feel like I've been cured. I no longer have phobia of being in the water. I do, however, I do still have something called trepophobia. And that is God. That is a fear of closely packed holes. So for me, it's like the surface of something that has a lot of small, closely packed holes. Mm-hmm. I feel like it's one of those phobias, though, when you look at it, like when you Google trypophobia, you're like, oh yeah, now I have that too. Okay, try not to look. So like, okay, it's like, okay, it's like this. Yeah, no. I guess I should have trigger warning. Yes, honeycombs. Okay, it's off. Sorry, you might have it now too. It doesn't matter if it's fake or not. It's that was just one example, but like honeycombs. Honeycombs is another example. But it's like reported. It's the sight of irregular patterns or clusters of small holes or bumps. Most affected people experience mainly disgust when they see trypophobic imagery. Maxwell, thank you for the 500 Schmitz. My streamer lost to honeycombs. Yeah, I hate that shit. Ugh. No, please. Honeycombs don't trigger me as badly as like okay. Okay, trigger warning. Like this. I really don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, this is yeah, it makes me more something that will trigger corn. It's gotta be holes. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Baby toads born from no, I'm not gonna watch any of this shit, okay. So much worse than organic material. Yeah, it's just ugh. Whew. 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 Why? Why? Maggots are disgusting, okay? Anytime there's a shot in a movie where, in order to show the passage of time with food that's been left out, they just show maggots crawling all over it. Huh. Like the scene in Pearl, okay? One of the worst scenes in Pearl for me was the pig that they had dropped off to Pearl's house. And then they didn't eat the pig and they left it outside. And then they come back and there's maggots all over it. Yeah, like the maggoty Italian cheese. If you've never heard of this cheese, okay? It's cooled. It's cooled. It is called casu marzu. And I think it's illegal. Yes, it is illegal. And the reason it's illegal, the pig was fucking nasty. It just kept getting worse. That pig was horrible. The pig was fucking horrible. The reason that this cheese is illegal is because it's made out of sheep's milk containing live maggots. Yeah. Because people be out here eating cheese with maggots in it. Maggot cheese. Maggot cheese. It's Sicily. It's Sicilian. If your casu marzu contains dead maggots, it means the cheese has gone bad. Oh. Okay. So you want your maggots to be live when you eat your cheese. Like, I'm adventurous, I think, with food. I'm not that adventurous, you know? Why is this a coveted delicacy? Like, there's cheese, there's got to be cheese that's this is not the best cheese in the world, okay? It can take a few months, but when it's finished, it should contain maggot numbers in the thousands. Intrigued? Read on. The cheese is made from sheep's milk. Step 1 is to heat the milk and then let it sit for 3 weeks to curdle. Actually, you know what? I wonder if they have. All right, let's see. I'm sure they have a video on this shit. Ah!
On the Italian island of Sardinia, there is a delicacy that has been consumed for thousands of years. It is known as the world's most dangerous cheese. Yeah, you heard right.
Like, why are you eating this?
Meet Simone Iba, a third-generation sheep farmer.
Abbiamo circa 250-300 pecore che produciamo latte.
This is a trauma stream.
Di questo una parte di questo latte lo utilizziamo per fare del formaggio casumarzu.
Casumarzu literally means rotten cheese, and it's not for the faint of heart, because this cheese is infested with thousands of live maggots.
So good before you do that.
And while that might seem a bit off-putting at first, it's the maggots that give the cheese its distinctive texture and flavor.
Okay, well then get different
Here's
cheese.
how it works. First, a traditional wheel of pecorino cheese is made from sheep's milk.
That looks great.
Then, a special fly called a cheese fly is allowed to lay its eggs in it.
In una quarantina di giorni la forma sarà completamente invasa dalla mosca casearia e dalle sue larve.
Over the course of 2 to 3 months, the maggots eat the cheese and then excrete it out again, transforming it into the soft and creamy casumarzu.
per il sapore piccante e il sapore diverso, gusto pastoso, glielo dà il lavoro che fa la mosca.
Today, it's a favorite for special occasions like weddings and birthday parties. But eating this cheese can be dangerous.
Secondo qualcuno il verme continua a vivere all'interno. Non è così, se no saremmo pieni di vermi noi, perché ne mangiamo da una vita.
Well, maybe you are
Even though
full of
cases like
maggots.
this are extremely rare, it's risky enough that the cheese is illegal to sell. But farmers like Simone continue to make it for themselves.
Sono pochi quelli che fanno ancora il formaggio marcio, però l'ho sempre conosciuto. Mio nonno l'ha conosciuto, i miei nonni, i miei zii.
And they just can't get enough.
Formaggio marcio, col prosciutto, una fettina di melone e la morte è sua.
Bro. Okay. Let's do a poll. Okay. Vote for real, okay? Don't just try to be funny. I really want to know. Vote in this poll if you would eat maggot cheese. If you would be down for some maggots in your cheese. Maggots who have also consumed the cheese and then shat it back out. So you're talking maggots, maggot shit, maggot puke. Okay? Maggot eggs. You don't know if these people have been eating for years, don't have eggs in them, don't have maggots in them. I'm a cheese addict and I wouldn't fucking touch that shit. Yeah. Same. Okay. 23 of you are lying. Mm-mm. I don't believe you. I would, but I love trying weird foods. Thank you for the 100 bits. More for me. Yeah, there you go. You can have the whole wheel of maggot cheese. My cousin, so my cousin's a food writer. And he's traveled all around the world for first the New York Times and then the LA Times. And so he's eaten a lot of really foods ranging from strange to just flat out disturbing. And he said the worst thing he ever had to eat was I can't remember where he was. I think it was in a part of Asia. And he went to a restaurant with a group of people, and the delicacy at this restaurant was monkey brain. Now, trigger warning for the next shit that's going to come out of my mouth, okay? So the way they do this here, and again, in many of these places, like, if you are with people who are from that country and they're taking you to eat this food, it is considered rude not to eat this shit. So he said it was horrifying because they bring the monkey out. So the monkey, this is like straight up trigger warning shit. So plug your ears, okay? They bring the monkey out and it's alive and they eat from the brain. And I'm like, you know what? Nope, I draw a line, okay? I draw a fucking line. I don't care if it's rude. I don't care if it's rude. I don't care if I'm being offensive. I'm not eating out of a monkey's live brain. Okay? I'm not sitting there as a monkey is brought out to me and its brain is exposed, okay, when the rest of it is below, and then I'm just sitting there dining on it. No, you eat the brain. I don't know if they cook it. I don't know. It's horrible. Thank you, Baconrific, for those 5 gifted. I'm still not eating monkey brain, okay? All right. But thank you for that 5 banger. Would I eat balut? Oh god, that's the egg embryo. Oh god, no. He. Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. I think my dad tried it without the live monkey bit to be
5
respectful.
months Quan love.
It's so fucked. Dude, let me see what that is called. Monkey brain dish delicacy. Okay. So okay. Okay. Oh my god, I can't show you guys this. Okay, so I'm assuming they had to cook this thing because of the health risks of eating monkey brain. I gotta ask him what the situation was with this, because I don't think that I heard anything past that he had to eat monkey brain. Clopez, thank you for the 5 months. I don't really know if I listened to the details because I was pretty horrified and couldn't get past the monkey brain part, you know? Okay. So, would I eat balut? No. Absolutely not. No, this is horrible. I freaked out one time when I cracked open an egg and there was a bloody embryo in it. And it turned me off of eggs for a really long time. Like I was not okay. So balut is a fertilized developing egg embryo that is boiled or steamed and eaten from the shell. Here.
One
I'll
time
show
when I
you
was a kid, I
guys.
found a dead baby bird on the sidewalk and I buried it. And then my dog dug it up and then ate it and then puked it back up.
Yo, why BuzzFeed have a video for all this shit? I swear to God, anything food related, BuzzFeed is on it, right? They've got some shit, and usually it was Will Neff who was having to eat the most disgusting shit imaginable. Oh, what's up, Will Neff? Caroline Kwan for Rising Star. Oh, you're so sweet. I voted you for Gamer of the Year, of course. And then variety streamer, because you're the king of variety. And then I'm probably just going to put you for every other category too. I'm not biased. Except for speedrun, because I would like that to go to me. I would like speedrun to be the thing that I get. Yeah. I don't even know if Will has ever told you guys the types of foods that he had to try at BuzzFeed. There's one, and Let me remember what it's called. I don't know if what's the one that smells like the worst thing you've ever, it smelled so badly that the entire building reeked. And people were like throwing up. Surströmming, yes. Oh, ha. Will was telling me about this stuff, and it's nasty. Okay, so before we get to that, let's go back to balut.
So I'm not really worried about this.
I grew up with a lot of Filipino folk, and they always told me about.
Yeah, Will watched the country town training video. I heard
it's delicious.
Yeah, I regret this.
I'm excited.
Let's do this.
Let's
There's
do
dark
this.
magic, and we're about to eat it.
What I was taught, you're supposed to like crack the top, and then that forms like a little bowl, and then you're supposed to sip the soup out of it, and then you just peel the rest off and eat it.
I'm so scared.
Oh boy! Oh, that's a baby bird in there.
Can we take it like a shot?
Yeah.
All right, cheers. Cheers.
God. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, it tastes just like broth.
Delicious. Not as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, it's looking up at you. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Are there bones in this?
They're very soft. You won't even notice.
Oh, the fucking intern.
Eat that, please.
I noticed the bones. You're lying.
Wait, I'm gonna taste liver.
They just squished its brains, I think.
I never thought I would say these words. The fetus tastes good.
The fetus does taste good. If this was common, it would not like freak me out. This is just my first time. I was a little bit anxious for my first time, but I don't think this is that bad.
If I ate this like even one more time, I'm sure I'd be totally fine with it. Is that your hair or bird hair?
That's my hair.
I did it. I defeated you.
No. I don't know, like I'd rather
High-five
just eat
myself here. You didn't eat
eggs.
anything.
I have a lot of respect for the people who enjoy this. This is, you're hardcore if you can eat this. I don't even like hard-boiled eggs. I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah, that's kind of what everyone wondered at old BuzzFeed. Okay, here's... yeah, here it is.
They say that when you first open a can of surströmming, it's one of the worst smells in the world. Let's not do it then.
I don't want to.
Oh! You've broken the seal.
Yeah.
Oh! I don't.
Oh, God. Okay, nope.
I'm not.
Oh, God, no!
Gotta love the audio on old BuzzFeed videos.
It's sewage. It's sewage in a can.
Oh my God.
I'm out. Can we leave?
That's so bad.
Oh, it's coming. It's traveling. It's traveling.
Oh God. Someone turn on the air.
I have the worst gag reflex. I'm definitely gonna.
Dude, he really does. And this is why he constantly was forced to do the terrible food videos. Because he has a terrible gag reflex. Poor guy. They were getting paid like $2 an hour.
I'm gonna heat.
It's one of the worst things I've ever smelled in my life, and I can't wait to get out of here. I smell.
Oh my God, this is so weird. Oh my God, Quinta. Holy shit. It's so crazy to think of Quinta coming from this and now is like the queen of Hollywood. She is the fucking queen of H-Wood.
I can't wait to get out of here. I smelled this.
I can't wait to get out of here. Well, baby,
I don't
you're
see
gonna
how
go
you can eat
so
this
far.
indoors. There's a lot of terrible smells.
Thank you, Seth
It's like
Boy.
fish.
Baby diaper.
And cheese.
Durian, the fruit.
And dead body.
It smells like foreskin.
And all these things got together and they were like, hey, let's hang out.
Like regret. Like you smell regret.
And it's weird because you smell it at first and you're like, oh, that smells bad.
It's like a national park
Quinta was like, I
bathroom
can't wait
that
to
somebody
get the
just
fuck outta
dumped a
here.
bunch of dog food in.
Then another smell kicks in and you're like, oh, that really smells bad.
No, it smells like Duke. It smells like poo.
Then another one kicks in and you're like, I'm done.
Have people been puking?
I can taste it already. I can't even look at it.
The tin looks like it's left over from World War II, honestly.
Holy shit.
I think it's just in a soup of its own fermentation.
No! I thought there were gonna be pieces of just soup. Oh, it looks like a booger.
It's dripping gray juice.
This doesn't look like a real color.
Vomit. It looks like when you walk by a sewer, muck and bacteria that is congealed.
Taking it out and putting it on my plate intensified the smell.
Has anyone eaten this actually?
Nope. Not doing it. Sorry, guys. You gotta draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, good job, Quinta. You know what? Fuck yeah, Quinta, okay? Quinta was like, listen, I don't give a fuck, all right? I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it for the video. I am not eating this shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Yes, that is actually Quinta Brunson. Mm-hmm. She was seeing the bigger picture, okay? She was like, yeah, fire me. Go for it. Did Will eat it?
It's worse. It's worse than you think it's gonna be.
Yeah.
It does not taste even a quarter as bad as it smells.
It tastes very briny and extremely salty.
Yet I still don't want to eat more of it. I kind of just want to get out of this room.
I can imagine this probably tastes better with side dishes or maybe rolled up in something.
What the fuck is this and where is it from and how do I never have this again?
Scratch that off the bucket list.
I feel like the smell is so overwhelming that it's informing my taste buds to not like it.
Do I have to swallow it?
No. No, I don't want to.
There's kind of a really clean fish taste in my mouth at this point. But at the very beginning, it was, I don't even know what that taste was.
Why is it hairy?
And there are definitely bones in it. Should I stick this whole thing in my mouth?
How could this be more heinous?
It is the worst thing I've ever eaten. The worst thing I've ever smelled or put in my mouth. And I am not exaggerating.
That was the weirdest thing in the world.
God, he was too good for BuzzFeed.
Ugh. The coolest thing about this is that it's pretty badass if you enjoy it and eat it. I mean, not many people in the world, I think, could stomach this.
Yeah, my final thought is that I never want to have this again. So let's close it and close this chapter on our lives together.
It's something that's culturally sensitive and people should respect that someone out there eats this and enjoys it. They must have very, very limited access to their sense of smell because it is the worst food I've ever smelled.
And what? No!
Oh, BuzzFeed. Gotta love them. Okay, what time are we at? We are at 4 minutes, 40 minutes. So, how to eat surströmming. I actually think I've seen this video. Yeah, this guy's kind of a badass.
I have seen on YouTube that there are several videos of people eating so-called surströmming, which in English becomes fermented Baltic.
Yeah, this guy
And,
is, hold
they
on.
Try it and they tell everybody.
Listen,
how
look, he's opening it
it hit
outside.
you, and the water will also contain the smell.
He's
right
opening
now,
it in the
here's
water
the
to
can,
contain the smell.
carefully.
Sweater goes hard, thanks.
One
Right? Like,
fish
here's
out
the
of-
problem. When they opened it up in BuzzFeed, the smell was so bad that it permeated the entire building and did not go away. The smell was just there. Just everywhere. Yeah, tonight's stream has been one of fear and misery.
Can and I put it on a plate like this.
Okay, so now he's got it on a plate.
Now, when you buy surströmming, you can either have fillets in the can, or you can have the whole fish, like I'm having here. So if you have the whole fish, you first of all have to open the fish like this. You have to open it at the stomach side, because you need to get the entrails out.
Oh.
So here
Yum.
comes the tricky part, getting the backbone out.
Gotta get those
And,
entrails out.
Basically, you open it like this, and then you try somehow to pry the meat off the backbone. And I just open it here in the middle, and Well, the meat goes one way, the backbone goes the other way. It's takes a little bit to get used to. I'm working with this. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sort of getting.
Yeah,
the
you have to
skin,
put in work, okay?
Only getting the skin off.
This nasty ass fish.
The meat.
You gotta work to eat it.
Okay, it doesn't look very tasty, but I can show you it's not so bad. Okay. You don't eat the fish as it is, so you now need to prepare a little sandwich like this. Or
Prepare a little sandwich.
So you need potatoes, fresh potatoes. In Sweden we usually use a special kind of potatoes, but but basically any potato will do. So you don't have to follow the traditional potatoes.
Gotta have
so you
potatoes though.
Potato, and you make a little pile like this on this bread. Now this is kind of very thin bread.
He put in potatoes on bread to mask this taste.
You usually just find. I don't know if you can find it elsewhere outside Sweden, but basically any white bread will do. Now, on this roll, you also put
the flies.
Onions. Now, I prefer chives. We didn't have chives today, so I have another kind of mild onion. So some onions, potatoes. Now, I have here yogurt. So you want to have something sour to go with this. So
there are so many things that you need to eat this food.
What we had, but you can also take something else. So
He's like, okay, you gotta have bread, but you also gotta have potatoes. You gotta have potatoes. Okay, you gotta have yogurt too. Gotta have that yogurt. You also gotta have onions. I'm telling you, okay? You don't have onions and yogurt and potatoes and bread, you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna die. You gotta have all of these things, okay?
Which is a dairy product which is sour. Any kind of sour dairy.
The
dairy
fish,
product.
the fish,
Now,
or the fly flapping its wings around.
These can be a little bit difficult.
No.
To actually bite off. So
Al Rivera, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
I cut them into pieces already. I put the pieces inside this roll. Now you can peel off the bones. You can remove the small bones if you want to, or you can keep them because they are so small. You can actually eat these bones.
Yeah, just eat the bones.
Put the fish
eat the
like
bones.
this, and you now have a roll ready to eat. You roll it up and then you eat it. Now, you might wonder what it actually tastes like.
Yes, I would love to know.
So, it has a bit of a sour, no, I should say a burnt taste to it.
Yum! Because there's nothing I love more than eating fish that's sour and burnt. That sounds really good. Lil Crack Munchin, thank you for the tier 1. Why? Why does it taste burnt? He is not selling this food. Yeah, it's fish. But it's sour and tastes burnt.
It's not, I wouldn't call it a delicacy. I do enjoy eating it, but it's not going to be the culinary experience of your lifetime.
So why are you eating it?
But it is a different experience. I would compare it a little bit like the Aussies, the Australians. They have the Vegemite, and the Scottish.
Oh God, that
they have their
Vegemite shit.
haggis. Now, I might offend occasional Scotsmen and some Aussies now.
He
by
still
saying
hasn't eaten it.
They're okay to eat, but they're not fantastic. Neither haggis nor Vegemite is fantastic. And honestly, the fermented Baltic herring isn't fantastic either, but it is a different kind of experience. And if you have the chance, do try.
Wait a second. I just don't understand this concept of something being bad, but there being an experience to it. He's like, you know what? Okay, it's sour and burnt. It has hair on it. It's really, really a lot of work to make this thing. You gotta have the potatoes and the yogurt and the onions and the bread, okay? You gotta have those things. And it's also not good, but it is an experience. I don't know, man. I don't understand.
Try it. Just make sure you do it the wrong way. The right way, not the wrong way.
I'm stressed by this video.
When you have the roll, you just bite it like this and eat it. Thank you very much. Hope this will help someone from a terrible experience. So, bye.
Wait, what was that ending? Wait a second. What is this ending? He literally takes a bite. Okay. He doesn't swallow. And with a mouthful of food, he says, "Thank you very much. I hope this will help people." He was just trying to help people who ate it for shock value. He's so sweet. Why is this man why is he doing this to himself? Okay, who gives a shit about the stupid BuzzFeed people? Don't eat this.
Thank you very much. Hope this will help someone from a terrible experience.
My man's literally went, there are people out here who are making this terrible experience even worse. So if I can help even one person, I'm gonna do it. Oh, yeah. There's no way he eats this. The food is in his cheek. He's fighting for his life. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. my man's is fighting for his life. Palate cleanser. Oh God. That's gonna make me really hungry though. I'm really hungry right now. So actually, I mean, I've been hungry, but watching these videos has helped me not be so hungry. That shit's gonna make me hungry. Macaroni and cheese. I can't watch that right now. I'm gonna immediately stop streaming. Rising star, shine bright, shine far. She's a star where you live, where you are. Be a star. Okay. Oh my God, this is cute as fuck. Wait, this is so cute. Oh. Oh, he's so sneaky. Oh, he's so sneaky. Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth. Oh my God.
Days and she just
They're so fucking cute. Okay, I have to go pee. I gotta go pee. And then when I come back, I think I'm gonna play a little Portal and then end the stream. I think that's how I'm gonna end the stream. So that being said, I do have an exciting announcement that I can't fully announce, but I want to tell y'all because I am excited. And that announcement is that I am signing with management. And that was one of the goals that we came up with together when we were putting together my my 2023 goals. Yes, sir. I have a manager in my acting career, but I am signing with I'm gonna be signing with management to represent me as a content creator. Because that's what I am now. Content creator, creating content out here. Out here. Period. Yeah. So that's why I said at the beginning of stream, it was a great day. And then it was a terrible day. Because so I didn't talk about the good things yet, but this was a good thing that happened today. And it's very exciting. I'm excited to announce it once it's official. And by management, like I'm not with Hunter, like I'm not joining an org, okay? In case you think in case you're confused between management and org, I ain't no TK Quan, okay? I'm not 100 Thieves Quan. No, I'm signing with a manager who is going to take the reins and help me on this journey. So it's great. It's very exciting. I can't wait. Yep. And what else? Other exciting news. Oh yes. Will and I have a friend who is doing a very cool superhero project, and we are both auditioning for it. So yep. I think that's all I can say on it, but it would be very, very cool if we both get to be a part of that. Yep. I know it's not a Marvel film. Okay. No, I'm not about to be in Avengers 12. No. But it's all good shit. And I am excited to get to share that with you all. And yeah. Okay, so I'm going to run to the potty, and then when I come back, we will do some portaling because I am trying to become the speedrunner of the year. That's my goal. I want the speedrun award at the Streamer Awards. So this is what we're going for. Okie dokie. Let me put on a little music. I mean, I'll be back in like 20 seconds, but okay.
Everywhere, it's been the same. Like I'm outside in the rain, free to try and find a game. Cards for sorrow, cards for pain. 'Cause I've seen blue skies through the tears in my eyes, and I realize I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home.
Whose birthday is it?
I'm going
always forget that's Ray because you changed your name. It always takes me a second. It's your birthday. Okay, hold on. Hap birth.
Yeah.
We used to play this song every single time it was someone's birthday in the club. But I kind of fuck with this song.
Birthday. It's your birthday. If I die, bury me inside the Louis style. They ask me what I do and who I do it for. And how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. When I die, bury me inside the Gucci style. When I die, bury me inside the Louis style. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. She got a big booty, so I call her big booty. Skirt, skirt, wrist moving, cooking, getting to it. I'm in the kitchen, yams everywhere. Just made a jewel, I got bands everywhere. You the realest nigga breathing if I hold my breath. Referee with a whistle, hold his tag. Extendo clip, extendo roll. When your girl leave me, she need a house alone. How we kill it going.
I need to do a spoken word to this. Yes.
See, I done had more bombs than Pakistan. Dope bomb, and a pill bomb. See, nigga, I'm ballin' you in wheel call. When I die, bury me inside the jury style. When I die, bury me inside the truest style. True to my religion, to everything, I'm too different. So when I die, bury me next to two bitches. They ask me what I do and who I do it for. And how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. When I die, bury me inside the Gucci style. When I die, bury me inside the Louis style. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. Ah, Yeezy, how you?
Happy birthday. I hope you have a great one, Ray. 2 Chainz. I swear, I listened to that song countless times, and every single time it would come on still, because we would always bring out like a big show. We would always put the song on for like a big birthday show. So we'd come out and be like, oh, I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. Okay. I'm going to pull up Portal 2. First, let me change my shit. Okay. All I want for my birthday. All I want for my birthday is a big booty hoe. All I want for my birthday. Excuse me. I choked on some water. Okay. Okay. Every time that music hits, it is just boom. Okay. All right. Where's... Oh, there we go. It's like, where's the sound? Okay. I'm on a mission from God. It's time to beat this portal game, you know? I got shit to do. I don't have time to fuck around anymore.
Ha! I knew we were going the right way. This is the neurotoxin generator. Bit bigger than I expected. Not going to be able to just, push it over. Have to apply some cleverness. There's some sort of control room up at the top, so let's go and investigate.
Let's do it. Yeah, that's my Jennifer Coolidge voice. All right.
There's our handiwork. I shouldn't laugh, really. They do feel pain, of a sort. It's all simulated, but real enough for them, I suppose. I'm afraid the door's locked. Just checked it. No way to hack it as far as I can tell. Mechanism must... Oh, now look at that. That's a big laser. Probably best to ignore it, though. Just leave it be. We don't know where those panels it's cutting are going. What are you doing? We don't know what that button...
Oh, what did I do?
Hold on. Let's see what... Good news. I can use this equipment to shut down the neurotoxin system.
Hit something.
Password protected. Alarm bells. No, don't worry.
Okay.
Right? Not a problem for me.
Oh!
Okay.
The door's
Here we go.
open.
The hardest part of any hack is the figuring out how to start things. That's always tricky. But
The hardest part of any hack. I'll just portal this shit.
not a surprise. To be expected, to be honest. Check that off the list. Computer identified. Tick.
What am I doing up here?
Electronics in there. And a monitor.
Oh, wait, I know. I think I have to portal over here.
Well, that.
Yes. Okay.
Words like
Wait a
password
second.
identified or something like that. And there's a flat bit. Not sure what that is, but noted. Anyone
Um.
Is there a flat bit? Yes.
Oh. Wait, what did I do?
Not sure.
I think I did something. Okay.
Do you smell neurotoxin? Hold on, the neurotoxin levels are going down.
Oh.
So whatever you're doing, hold on, something's wrong. Neurotoxin levels up to 50%.
No, I
No,
think-
it's down. Sorry, my mistake.
I think this is
I
good.
think it's down 50%. It's good news. Carry on.
Okay. Now.
It's still going down. Still
There we
going.
go.
Keep it up.
I just gotta laser these things, you know?
That did it. Neurotoxin at 0%. Yes. Hold on.
Warning. Neurotoxin pressure has reached dangerously unlethal levels.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. These guys. I think these gays are trying to kill me.
We could ride it straight to her. I can't. Hold on. Come on.
Oh, where the hell
we
am I
have
supposed to go?
Hurry. Get in.
Oh. Okay. Nothing like some dangerous neurotoxins to get you going.
This should take us right to her. I can't believe I'm finally doing this. Woo! I knew this would be fun. They told me it wasn't fun at all, so they said it's not fun at all. And I believed them. I don't have to support to myself. Oh, and I'm loving this. Way of a time.
Here comes the good part. Okay.
This place is huge, and we're only seeing the top layer. It goes down for miles. All sealed off years ago, of course. We should be getting close. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. No neurotoxin, no turret. She'll never know what hit her. Hold on, because I might not have thought this next part completely through. Ah!
Wait, it's like a roller coaster in a
I'm going the wrong
tube.
way. Get to her. I'll find you.
All right, I'm ready to use some portals. I'm ready to start thinking with some portals. You know? Okay, open. what's up here. Probably don't want to fall, 'cause I bet I'll die. Just now? Yeah, just now. Is this... I can't tell if this is death. Oh. Where the fuck am I? I thought it was a fake door?
Truly didn't think you'd fall for that. In fact, I devised a much more elaborate trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one.
Oh, I'm being
If I'd
smashed.
known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would
no,
have
this is
just
my nightmare.
dangled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling.
My actual nightmare.
Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time.
Yes, my brain.
Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club. Uh-huh.
I've got the biggest tool in my weapon in my arsenal. My big gaming brain. Oh! Is that a toilet?
Oh, you were busy back there. Well, I suppose we could just sit in this room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But I have a better idea. It's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it.
Listen, bitch, I've had Botox before. I can handle neurotoxins.
I hate you so much.
Warning, central core is 80% corrupt.
Alright, where are we going, buddy?
I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please deposit substitute core in receptacle.
Here we go.
Transfer.
Substitute core accepted. Substitute core.
Take it
Are
away.
you ready to start the procedure?
Yes.
Corrupted core. Are you ready to start the procedure?
No.
Oh, yes, she is.
No, 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 no.
Stalemate detected. Transfer procedure cannot continue.
Yes.
Unless a stalemate associate is present to press the stalemate resolution button.
You don't want it?
Go press it.
Oh, it's too late.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Yes, do it.
Don't press that button.
What button?
You don't know what you're doing.
I think she's lying.
This button over here. Listen, if there's a button...
Not so fast. Think about this. You need to be a trained stalemate associate to press that button.
No!
You're
Come on,
unqualified.
man!
Okay, don't listen to her, all right? It is true that you don't have the qualifications, but you've got something far more important. A finger, all right? You should press that button so that she won't kill us.
Why can't I reach it?
Impersonating a stalemate associate. I just added that to the list. It's a list I made of all the things you've done. Well, it's a list that I am making, because you're still doing things right now,
Gotta
even though I'm
get to the
telling you to
button.
stop. Stop, by the way.
Okay, that's probably correct, but where it's incorrect is that while I've been stalling
Okay,
you,
there's gotta
we
be
just
another
pressed
way.
the button. Use the
I
moment
think
of
I have to
confusion I've just
portal.
created to press the button.
God, what is happening? I got a portal. Oh my god.
Number one,
This is
resolving things. Love the way you
crazy.
resolve things, particularly disputes.
Stalemate resolved.
Here we go! Wait, what if this hurts? What if this really hurts? Ah, I didn't think of that.
Oh, it will. Believe me, it will.
Are you just saying that, or is it really going to hurt?
Remember when
You're
I
just
said I
saying
was
that, aren't
ready
you?
to
You're
use
just,
portals?
No, you're not. It is going to hurt, isn't it? Exactly how painful are we talking? Ah!
No, stop, no! No! No!
I've just got that auto-tune.
Wow! Check me out, partner. We did it! I'm in control of the whole facility now. Whoa! Would you look at this? Not too bad, eh? Giant robot, massive. It's not just me right here. I am bloody massive, aren't I? Oh, right, yeah, the escape lift. I'll call it now. There we go. Lift cool. Look how small you are down there. I can
All right,
barely
here we
see
go.
you. Let me tell you, I
Back
knew
on
it was
the
going to be
elevator.
cool to be in charge of everything. But wow, this is cool. And Man, check this out. I'm a bloody genius now.
Estás usando este software de traducción de forma incorrecta. Por favor, consulte el manual.
I don't even know what I just said, but I can find out. Oh, sorry, no, the lift. Yes, sorry, I keep forgetting. This body's amazing.
Is this the end of the game? Did I
can't
beat
get
it
over how
already?
small you are, but I'm huge.
Oh no, does he turn evil? Oh no.
Actually, why do we have to leave right now? Do you have any idea?
Oh no!
I did this. Tiny little Wheatley.
Oh no, it's
did
his
this.
villain origin story.
Didn't do anything. She did all the work.
Oh really? That's what the two of you think, is it? Well, maybe it's time I did something then.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Wait, I have to save her.
And don't think I'm not onto you too, lady. You know what you are? Selfish. I've done nothing but
Why are
sacrifice
men?
to get us here. And what have you sacrificed? Nothing. Zero. All you've done is boss me around. Well, now who's the boss? Who's the boss?
I'm the boss. You're fucking made out of metal.
See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy for children.
Oh
and
no,
now
not
she
like
lives
this.
in it. Sorry, what?
The engineers tried everything to make me behave, to slow me down. Once, they even attached an intelligence dampening sphere on me. It clung to my brain like a tumor, generating an endless stream of terrible ideas.
No, not listening, not listening.
It was your voice.
No, you're lying, you're lying.
You're the tumor. You're not just a regular moron. You were designed to be a moron.
Oh, got
I
him.
am not a moron!
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Well, how about now? Now who's a moron? Could a moron punch you into this pit?
Yes.
Ah! Could a moron do that? No.
Yeah. It ain't rocket science, bruh. Okay, I'm in a pit now. I'm guessing I gotta get out of here.
So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. Oh, good. My slow clap processor made it into this thing. So we have that.
A moron do this?
Since it doesn't
Yes.
look like we're going anywhere, well, we are going somewhere, alarmingly fast actually. But since we're not busy other than that, here's a couple of facts. He's not just a regular moron. He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived. And you just put him in charge of the entire facility.
Well, we did the same thing with George W. Bush, so, you know.
Hey, just in case this pit isn't
History
actually
makes
bottomless,
history.
do you think maybe you could unstrap one of those long fall boots of yours and shove me into it? Just remember to land on one foot.
Ah! Why you stare at a wall? Because I'm a moron, too. Look around. Maybe I like staring at the wall, okay? Maybe the wall gives me comfort as I'm falling through a shaft into the middle of the earth. Don't worry, I got my portal gun. As long as I got my brain and my gun, nothing can stop me. See? Told you. Here we go. have no idea where the fuck I am. But I'm just gonna keep portaling. Because if there's one thing I know about this game, you've got a portal. Zoom. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I've got to find... Oh, what's up here? I think I gotta keep portaling. This was orange. This one's blue. Okay. Where do I portal to next? Okay, what's up here? Zoom is your only friend. Is this something? No, I guess not. Okay. Oh wait, what's down here? Hold on. I'm just shooting portals off. Well, I was... Hey, what's up here? God. Damn it. Maybe I want to get down here? Okay, let's try this. Do I want to go keep out? Maybe. Maybe not. Can't tell if I'm going in circles. Did I already go that way? Wait, I already went this way. Because I came up here. Or did I? Yes, I did. Yeah. Okay, I came up here. So... I already came up here. Okay. Alright, fuck it. Let's try it this way. Keep out? More like, welcome. Oh. Okay, alright. This seems right. Okay, this seems... Oh! Okay. Now you're thinking like a punk-ass hooligan teen. Alright, let's... try this out. What's going on up here? Okay. Now, let's see what's going on over here. Oh. Okay. Now, what is going on? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm unclear what my mission is. Because I went up to those two places. Okay. How the fuck do I get up there? I think I gotta try this. Let's try this. Okay. Zoom? Yeah, I gotta open this big fucking door, but... how? Oh! Wait. Okay. Hold on. What's going on up in this shit? Oh, wait. Do I want momentum. Wait a second. Think I need... Dumb. No. Okay. Okay. Let me try something. Okay, that did not do shit. Is it another one of those moments where you realize that how dumb you were? God damn it, dude. Fuck. This is... Okay, I need to step back and take a look. I gotta take a look at the big picture. And so... that means... Okay, I'm gonna go back into these rooms and figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, that's annoying. Alright, let's... Do I need to hit them at the same time? I think I need to hit them at the same time. All right. Okay, so there's my portal. Okay. All right. No more being dumb. Ah! Wait. Oh, wait. No, I'm being stupid. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now it's time to stop being dumb. Yes! Aha! Aha! Okay! Yes! That's what we like to see, baby. Now... Oh, I gotta get over there. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. This brain is so big. Some would say this brain is too big. Can I swim? No. Why would I think that I could swim? Okay. No swimming. Because that brain's too big, huh? It's thick. It's a thick brain. Wow, this is beautiful. Okay, I probably gotta think with portals, huh? Probably gotta think with portals, so... Nope. Okay. Okay. We gotta somehow... Okay. Nope. No. Okay. Jesus Christ. Maybe... No, this is not where I want to be. I definitely... Definitely want to be up here, but fucking how? I don't know why I keep hitting these portals. Clearly. Okay. I gotta look through and see what's going on. Can I use momentum? All right, let's try it. Nope. Okay. But I feel like I can kind of get a view up here. What's going on, you know? Oh. Okay. Okay, if I can get over there, I can jump. Do I get over? Okay. This is hard. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Alright, what's going on up here? Pretty dark. Oh. think that this is what I want. Now is not the time to think with portals? God. That's all I know. What's going on over here? Oh? Oh. Hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would they set up? No. Now tell me why they set up that whole
War heroes,
space.
You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Are you joking?
Who is ready to make some science?
All of that for me to just go back inside?
So let me introduce myself. I'm Cave Johnson. I own the place. That eager voice you heard is the lovely Caroline, my assistant.
Caroline?
She has transferred your honorarium to the charitable organization of your choice. Isn't that right, Caroline?
Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson.
She's the backbone.
Okay, first of all, it's Caroline. It's not Carolyn.
Sorry, fellas.
Caroline.
She's married to science.
I've waited 2 games for this moment. Okay. No. Something's happening up here. I think I can portal up here. No, the voice is J.K. Simmons, yeah? That's awesome. Sorry, I was too focused on the fact that he was calling her Carolyn. Right, what's happening here? Oh, Carolina. How is that man and everything? Yeah, that man is working. Okay, I think I need some momentum. Yeah? Ah. That's not... That was not it. So... I need... momentum. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is one of the rare times that momentum is needed. Okay. Okay. Here we go. No! Why do I keep landing there? Wait, that can't be fucking right then. I'm being dumb. Gotta get up there though. So... Oh wait. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Okay, so I think I want... Damn it. Am I totally off base with this? With my momentum idea? No. Okay. What if I jump? Oh wait, okay, that was closer. Yay! Where am I? Okay, but that's not the direction. What? I'm portaling. Okay. We've got like... All right. I'm portaling here. So it seems... Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Whoa, okay. So... Obviously this is shooting me across the room, but I gotta shoot somewhere else. I think I need to go back up here. Okay. Ah! Oh, this is another one where you smack yourself on the head. God damn it. Okay, wait. I got a new idea. Hold on. Aha! Now, let me try this. Yeah! Oh no! Okay. That was the right idea. Nope, that was the wrong idea. Okay. Okay, I think I'm understanding momentum. Okay. Okay. Just need trajectory. I don't know how to do that. So... Ah! Ah! No! Angle. Einhorn is angle. Okay. I gotta angle myself and then send it. Okay, here we go. Oh, God, that was not good. Okay, I swear to God I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Okay. Oh! Fuck! Now I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, come on, man. Crap. Okay. No! Why am I... Object, thank you for the 4 months. Okay. Because I'm trying to hit this fucking angle, and I don't... I keep getting stuck on this thing. Okay. Oh. Oh! Oh! Wait! Shit. Next life, thank you for the tier 1. God damn it. Okay. Am I doing the right thing? I'm just doing it the wrong way. Not quite my tempo. Nope. Nope. Not my tempo. Nope. Not my tempo. Still not my tempo. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. So if I jump down here. Okay, let me try this. Okay. Why can I seriously? I don't know. I don't think I'm doing the right thing here. Can I have like a small hint? The angle slam? Okay. God. No, this thing is blocking me. I don't know how I'm supposed to get there. I don't understand how I'm supposed to portal and get all the way to that other side. That is so confusing to me. I just don't get the logo. Am I supposed to fly through this? How do I fly through it though? So like, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I just need to make something very clear. I gotta make something clear. I didn't know that you can put your portal low, like the, okay, wait, hold on. So when I am doing momentum, I always thought that the portal had to stay high. You know what I mean? I didn't know that it could still be low, and then when you momentum, you'll shoot out of it. That just, okay. Does that make any sense?
There's 1,000 tests performed every day here in our enrichment spheres. I can't
Just need to pick up
personally oversee
speed.
every one of them, so these pre-recorded messages will cover any questions you might have and respond to any incidents that may occur in the course of your science adventure. Your test assignment will vary depending on the manner in which you have bent the world to your will. Those of you who
Okay,
have
now I know.
repulsion gel today, just follow the blue line on the floor. Those of you who volunteered to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is we're postponing those tests indefinitely. Good news is we've got a much better test for you. Fighting an army of mantis men.
All I can hear is his
Pick up a
voice in
rifle and
Whiplash.
follow the yellow line. You'll know when the test starts.
In this section with a very different environment than the testing rooms, look for any white surface, especially there's a lot of lights. Okay. Remember, momentum is preserved through portals. The angle of those portals. No matter. Okay. Okay. Now I'm thinking with portals. Okay, let's see how we do this. She don't care about lore. I do care about lore, but I'm thinking about portals. Where the fuck am I going? Am I just going in circles? I am, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, this is the open space, so I want to look at... I need lights? How do I get off this? I gotta go back. Alright, okay. Okay. Oh, that doesn't work. Is there anything below that I can jump down to? Ah! Yeah, I guess I can jump down into the water. Good night, readout, Drew. Thanks for hanging. Okay, try not to fall and die. So, now how the hell am I supposed to portal over to this shit? Maybe here? Okay. Oh. 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 Okay, I'm getting fucking fed up. I am really pissed. I don't have anywhere I can portal. Oh, wait. Haha. Hold on a second. Yes, I do. Aha! Now I'm thinking with portals.
If you need to go to the bathroom after this next series of tests, please let a test associate know, because in all likelihood, whatever comes out of you is going to be coal. Only temporary, so do not worry. If it persists for a week, though, start worrying. And if you've cut yourself at all in the course of these tests, you might have noticed that your blood is pure gasoline. That's normal. We've been shooting you with an invisible laser that's supposed to turn blood into gasoline, so all that means is it's working.
Okay. Okay. So, I gotta keep... I gotta keep thinking with portals. So what happens if I do this? Yes? Wait. Did I already... Did I come here? Oh wait, this is the outside. Hold on. Okay, oops. A chance to redo the lore. Wait. Oh wait, no. Okay. Feel like I gotta launch myself. But how? Okay. Why is this so hard? I feel stupid. No. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Sometimes I really hate this game. I hate it because I know it's simple, but it's hard. How the hell am I gonna momentum over there? I can't jump off this. So... what if I can jump? What if I jump? Fuck. Do I need to go back down? I don't know. Where can I jump? Wait, this is eliminated. I don't understand. I'm looking at all these surfaces. But I don't see any ones for portals. Like, I see all this, but I don't know how... I don't know how to momentum myself. I gotta figure out how to jump off something, but like, do I go back down here? Like, do I do one of these? Because if I do that, then there's... I don't know where to... No. That's not right. Fall down elevator shaft. I wouldn't even know how to fall down the elevator shaft if I tried. I don't even know. How do you even fall down the elevator shaft? Okay, but how do I fucking get in there? Okay, how the fuck do I even get down on this elevator? God. I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of here. There's gotta be a faster way down. No. Okay. I'm brain dead. Killing myself. I'm dying. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. I see it now. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, so... All right. So I'm gonna momentum myself down the shaft. God, that is annoying. There's no way I would have seen that. And then I'm gonna momentum across. There's almost always clues. I guess I just didn't really realize that. Okay, so... All right, let's do this. Yay! Oh my God. The cheeky sign said not to fall down the shaft. I don't even think I looked at the sign because I was too busy thinking about portals. This game is really something. It's really something. Every time I think I'm thinking with portals, I'm not. Game loves to make you overthink. Okay, I will read all signs on the wall. Pump Station Alpha. Okay, I think I want portals. Sometimes thinking like a game designer helps, like where specific clues are leading your eyes. Oh, that's actually... That makes sense. Okay, so like, do I want momentum here? I want some momentum here. No, I don't. That's not what I... No, no, no momentum. Wait, I feel like I've... It looks like I need to go over there. So, I'm gonna get on this thing. Yeah.
They say great science is built on the shoulders of
Yes.
giants. Not here. At
Yeah.
Aperture, we do all our science from scratch. No hand-holding.
Couldn't multitask while playing Portal 2. Yeah, I mean, it is that extra layer of like being on stream and trying to interact with y'all. Okay. I think I gotta take a break.
All right, let's get started. This first test involves something the lab boys call repulsion gel. You're not part of the control group, by the
Because
way. You get the gel.
my
My
brain is dying. The come is still to come. Tomorrow I'm gonna definitely make sure I have time to play more of this. I actually meant to only talk about I really only meant to talk about the deepfake stuff, and then I don't know. We ended up talking about like maggot cheese and shit like that, because that's just how it goes. How this shit goes. So yeah, sorry, I just got very distracted. What were we talking about? Maggot cheese? Yeah, we're talking about maggot cheese. Okay, all right, that is the stream for tonight. Thank you, special thank you to my mods for helping out today. I know whenever we're talking about issues, it's always a little stressful, so thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Happy birthday again to you, Ray, and thank you all for hanging out, and I appreciate all the love for possible Best Rising Streamer nomination. That is very very thoughtful and kind, and either way, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be signing with management. It feels good. Feels real good. So just gotta keep cooking. Gotta keep cooking. No, I'm not nominated. No. I was saying, yeah, stop the count already. No, I was saying people who came in and were saying they nominated me. That is very sweet. I do appreciate that. And once I'm nominated, we're just gonna stop the count, and it's just gonna be me. Okay, well, let's see who's streaming. Oh, Nandre is streaming. I don't think I've actually ever rated him. I'll raid Nandre. So anywho, I will be back tomorrow. What the hell day is it? Monday? I will be back tomorrow, Tuesday. Tomorrow, Tuesday, I will be back. I hope you guys have a great night, and I like to just always end every stream by saying thanks, because I really do mean it. Thank you so much for all the support. I can't believe it's only Monday, FML. Yeah, my brain feels broken. Okay, peeps, good night. I'm sending you over to Nandre. Over and out.